Boy, here we are, back again in our treehouse for another good time. It's almost Thanksgiving, you know that. And this is the time of the year when we get together with friends and relatives. It's a time of the year for friendship and sharing, and it's a time of the year to say thank you. Let's look over here at this long word, Thanksgiving. This part says, thanks. So I'd like to thank you for being good listeners. Thank you. This part says, giving. And today I'd like to give you something. It's a new sign with a brand new word. Look, literature. Say that with me. Literature. That's what we do in our treehouse. We get together to hear stories, or we get together to hear tales, but we also get together to have literature. You know, we are really thankful for a lot of things. We are thankful for the Pilgrims and Indians who had the very first Thanksgiving. And look what the Indians did. They shared with the Pilgrims. And look over here at the Pilgrims. They shared with the Indians. Come over here to my nature center where I carried in my market basket. The Pilgrims had big gardens, and in their gardens they had pumpkins. And this may be something that you've never seen before. It's a squash. And look at these. These are pretty, and they're orange and green and all different colored. Listen. They have a hard shell, and they're called gourds. The Pilgrims shared their corn also. Did you remember that the Indians shared deer and wild turkey with the Pilgrims? And today, we are very thankful for the farmers we have who raise turkeys, because we will have one for Thanksgiving. Look over there. Those are baby turkeys, and they're only 3 days old. Aren't they little? And look at all those turkeys. They spend their day gobbling and gobbling and wobbling and wobbling. Can you see their feeding boxes? This is a girl turkey. She is called a hen. And this is the boy turkey. He is called a tom. We are really thankful for the farmers who raise turkeys. Turkeys are big, and they're good to eat. Today, I'd like to share 4 characters with you. Those are the people that we're going to be reading about. I'd like you to meet Grandma. You will really like her. Thanksgiving dinner is going to be at Grandma's house, and she's doing all the cooking. And right now, she's making her favorite recipe. She likes to make cranberry bread. This is Maggie. She lives with Grandma. And this is Maggie's friend, Mr. Whiskers. His whiskers are long, aren't they? That's Mr. Horace. Grandmother invited him for dinner. She just loved the perfume he wore and his gold cane. Mr. Horace had a bakery in the city. Our story today is realistic. It really seems true. Now, I know you're listening, and I know you're ready. Are you sitting up tall? Good. Then we're ready to hear our story, Cranberry Thanksgiving. Listen. Today, Mr. Whiskers was helping Maggie with her work, and they soon had armfuls of firewood. Happy Thanksgiving Day, Mr. Whiskers. Maggie smiled at her friend. That wasn't his real name, of course. His real name was Uriah Peabody. But Maggie was very fond of Mr. Whiskers. She really liked him. Her grandmother did not like him. Too many whiskers and not enough soap, she often said to Maggie. Mr. Whiskers indeed, sniffed Grandmother, peeking from her kitchen window. She pulled the curtains tight again. Whenever Grandmother baked her cranberry bread, she pulled her curtains tight. The reason she did this is because her cranberry bread was the best bread for miles around. Everyone wanted her recipe, all the bakers for miles around. But Grandmother thought this should be something wonderful to leave to Maggie. She hid the recipe behind a brick in the fireplace. Oh, a lot of people would like to get this recipe, said Grandma. Even Maggie's friend, Mr. Whiskers. Sketch, you! She would call out the window every time he came too close to the house. But forget all that for today, for Grandmother knew she should be extra nice because it was Thanksgiving, her favorite day of the year. The cranberries had been picked, the corn pudding was made, the turkey was roasting, and the pumpkin pies were ready. The cranberry bread was cooling on the wooden board. The real work was done, and the feast was almost ready. Every year, Grandmother invited a guest for dinner, and she let Maggie do the same. Friendship and sharing were important, but everybody knew that. Grandmother told Maggie that she had invited Mr. Horace, who had been staying at the town hotel. He actually bows, and he has a gold cane and smells of lavender, said Grandmother happily. Maggie said, My guest doesn't smell of lavender, she began. And he hasn't had a Thanksgiving dinner in 20 years. I invited Mr. Whiskers. Mr. Whiskers? Grandmother didn't appear to believe she had heard right. You mean here? In the house? But now there was a sound at the door, and when Grandmother opened the door, there they were, both guests, Mr. Horace and Mr. Whiskers. Mr. Whiskers held up his hands to Grandmother. Clean, he said. Oh, and where is your tie? Grandmother asked. He lifted his long whiskers. Right here, where it's always been. They sat down at the dining room table. Let's sing We Gather Together, said Maggie, and they all joined in the old hymn. Maggie left the table and reappeared with the roast turkey, the corn pudding, peas, cranberry jelly, and turnips soon followed. And then came pale sweet butter and Grandmother's famous cranberry bread. Well, we have all heard about your cranberry bread, chuckled Mr. Horace. And the hidden recipe in the kitchen fireplace? It's in the dining room fireplace, said Grandmother. And looking over at Mr. Whiskers, she said, And you, sir, you will never find it. Mr. Whiskers stared at the turkey and pretended not to have heard her. Maggie began to get nervous, but she made sure everyone was served some of each dish, and then they began to eat. What a great full dinner that was! Everyone said, How delicious! At last, they finished dinner, and Maggie and Grandmother cleared the table and went into the kitchen. Watch that Whiskers, fellow, Grandmother whispered to Maggie. Maggie opened the kitchen door just a small bit and peeked into the dining room. Her eyes widened. Grandmother! He found it! Crash. Clumpety. There was a sound of wild scuffling, loud shouts, and falling chairs. Two figures pushed to the front door. For a moment, they wrestled at the doorway. One chased the other out into the yard. The nerve of him, stealing our recipe, said Grandmother with fire in her eyes. She was angry. Maggie knew whom she meant. It wasn't Mr. Whiskers, she said. It was Mr. Horace. Mr. Horace? Grandmother looked shocked. But why? Because he owns a bakery in the city. And Mr. Whiskers knew this? Grandmother asked. Yes, said Maggie. Mr. Whiskers kindly came today to watch Mr. Horace and to have dinner. Mr. Whiskers came puffing up to the door, holding Mr. Horace by the collar. Proudly, he held the recipe high in the other hand. Don't trust a man because he smells of lavender and has a gold cane, he growled. Grandmother stood up very straight and looked hard at Mr. Horace. You, sir, she said, you are a disgrace. You are a recipe robber. Grandmother sent him away to wait on the doorstep. This time, she took Mr. Whiskers' arm into the dining room. They sat by the fireplace and ate pumpkin pie and whipped cream. Suddenly, they heard a loud wail from Mr. Horace.
Oh, no!
Goodness, is he still there? Said Maggie. Shall we let him in? It is Thanksgiving, said Grandmother. They looked at Mr. Whiskers. Mr. Whiskers said, Maggie, open the door, and we shall give him the last piece. And to think that I almost blamed Mr. Whiskers for taking my recipe. I guess everyone can make a mistake. And to this, Mr. Whiskers smiled. Well, our realistic story had a happy ending. They all shared Thanksgiving dinner, and they all shared their dessert. Have a happy Thanksgiving. I'll see you next time for literature. Goodbye.
We gather together to ask the Lord's blessing. He chastens and hastens His will to make known. The wicked oppressing now cease from distressing. Sing praise.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning. It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday morning. You know what that means? It's time for Saturday morning cereals. Today we are bringing you the Thanksgiving episode. Hopefully I can air any of these. I'm not gonna lie, it took me forever to put this show together. I worked on this because, ironically enough, there's not a whole lot of Thanksgiving episodes that I haven't already aired, which is, I didn't want to go do repeats. So, on that note. So, as always, Saturday Morning Serials is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, toy, role-playing, movie, collectible store, and more, located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. And you can find RU Game on the Facebooks. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and now on TikTok under my other show, Talk and Roll. You can find the Talk and Roll channel. So yeah, I'm no longer going to be doing vinyl reviews at the end of these episodes because I'm moving the vinyl reviews over to the Talk and Roll channel. So if you guys like, listen to me talk about music I like, go on over there and you can see all kinds of cool interviews with people. There's a YouTube channel. We'll be doing that. The TikTok, check all that stuff out. We've got a lot of really cool people on there. I got really a lot of cool people coming on the other shows too. So hang in there. So this week, I'm not going to give you away any. I'm not. It's going to be, all these are Thanksgiving connected cartoons. Every one of them. I put this together and had so much fun trying to do it because I know some of them I found there was no way we're getting past the algorithms to show them. So I tempted fate on a lot of these. I've even went back and found, old school ones that you would see in school on the public access channel, like the educational channel. We got some of those. We got some classics. We got some stuff that I have never aired. We got some one-offs. And yes, I put some non-Thanksgiving stuff in here because I found 2 one-off cartoons that we are going to put on here, and they're all surprises. I want everything to be a surprise. So I'm not going to talk about the cartoons. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk about some other stuff. Talk about Thanksgiving. Talk about what, plans and stuff like that. So on that note, we're going to start this first cartoon off. We had the pre-cartoon. Now we're having the full cartoon. So I hope you enjoy this cartoon. And if anybody, I don't know if anybody can close in. You might be able to read what I wrote down here. Once the show airs, then I will go back and put the episode list. But until then, I'm going to make everything a secret because I want this to be a kind of fun morning. I'm going to put some different PSAs out there, some old school ones from way back, some commercials for the holidays, all that fun stuff. So here you guys go. This is the first cartoon. So I hope you guys enjoy.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Who's that coming from somewhere up in the sky? Moving fast and bright as a firefly. Just when you think that trouble's gonna pounce, who's gonna be there when it really counts? Do that Care Bears countdown and send a wish out through the air.
And send a wish out through the air.
Just do that Care Bears countdown. Just when you need them, they'll be there.
Just when you need them, they'll be there.
Don't be afraid when clouds are brewing in your heart. If you can dream, just send a wish out in the dark and do that Care Bears countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And now, back to the Care Bears.
Hi, Braveheart. How's the harvest going?
Great, Tenderheart. Our Thanksgiving harvest is all packed and ready for transport up to Caroline.
Where are Hugs and Tugs? I'll take them back. There you are. We have to get back to Caroline. We wouldn't want to miss Grams Bear's arrival.
Or her happy apple pies.
All set? Here we go. See you soon, Braveheart. Hi, Share Bear. Where are you going?
Down to Earth to help a boy named Tony.
Good luck. Try not to be too long because Grams Bear is on her way.
Okay, I can hardly wait. Bye. Goodbye. What a pretty town. It's good to see everyone getting ready to celebrate Thanksgiving. Tony should be around here somewhere.
Come on, everyone. Get your free Thanksgiving Krabby Apple Pies. They're irresistible.
Krabby apple pies? Well, they certainly do smell irresistible. Maybe I'll just try one. After I help Tony.
Not only will my pies turn this happy town into a crabby town, but I can get rid of a few Care Bears, too. That's something even the great and powerful No Heart has failed to do. I'll cook up something really special just for them.
Hello there! Free pies for Thanksgiving. Why, that's a wonderful gesture, Mr.
Sour Sam. You've never tasted a pie like this, Mr. Mayor.
Awful! Ugh. Everything is awful. Out of my way. Move!
I knew you'd like it, Mr. Mayor.
Hi, Tony.
You're a Care Bear.
Share Bear, to be exact. I thought you might need a little help.
Boy, do I ever. The mayor picked me to give a speech in the park today about the meaning of Thanksgiving. It's my favorite time of year. But, well, I just don't know how to put my feelings into words.
Well, let's just talk about Thanksgiving, and maybe that will help. When you think of Thanksgiving, what comes to mind? The beautiful autumn colors, or the warmth of families and friends getting together?
Hi, everybody.
Well, hey.
Hey, lots of heart.
Oh, hi, Tenderheart.
Hi. Listen, everybody. Everything has to be just perfect for Grams Bear. Nice and clean and quiet. Just the way she likes it. So she can nap in her old brass bed and rock in her old rocking chair. And what's that racket? Look. Whoa!
We're being invaded. And that's the truth. How's it going, kids?
Grams Bear?
Grams Bear, Grams Bear. Hello, my darlings. Is that your cloud scooter, Grams Bear? Sure is. I'll take you out for a little spin later. Yippee! Oh, goody, gosh. Why don't you two show Grams Bear her room? Okay. Here's my bag.
I thought I told everyone no loud music. I'm sorry, Grams Bear. Huh?
Wow, look at her move. Yahoo! Come on, gang, let's dance. Yippee!
Lots of heart.
Tenderheart, you old fuddy-duddy. Relax and have some fun.
But Grams,
You're only as old as you feel, you know. And I feel great.
but the Grams bear I know is quiet and likes to take naps and rock in a rocking chair. She never used to act this way.
Thanks for trying, Share Bear. But I still can't seem to describe my feelings about Thanksgiving.
Don't give up, Tony. You'll find a way. My goodness, where's he going in such a hurry?
And where has everyone else gone? Excuse me, Mrs. Smith? Where is everybody?
They're at home, that's where.
Oh, my.
Hey, Mr. Armstrong! What happened? Where is everyone?
Go away. I want to be alone.
But what about the Thanksgiving festival? Don't you care?
I don't care about anything or anyone.
Something very strange is going on here.
Look, there's the mayor. Mr. Mayor! Mr. Mayor!
What do you want?
What's happening? Everybody was all ready for Thanksgiving, and
I called it off
why?
because no one in town wants to celebrate anything. Now go away.
Thanksgiving's been canceled?
Don't worry, Tony. We'll get to the bottom of this. With a little help from the Care Bears. I'll send a signal to Carolot.
It's too late to help this town. Everyone's gone home just as crabby and miserable as my crabby apple pies.
Boy, Grams Bear can really dance, and that's the truth.
That's not our Grams bear in there. The Grams bear I know and love wouldn't be dancing to that music.
She's not dancing to it. She's playing it.
Grams bear, why did you change?
I didn't change, Tenderheart. I've just decided to have a good time. That's all.
But I like the old Grams bear.
I'm still the old Grams Bear inside. Just a little peppier. Look, everybody! A Care Bear alert!
Cher must need some help.
Well, let's get down there.
No, Grams bear, you stay here. You never know what might happen down there, and...
All right, Tenderheart. Hugs and Tugs and I will stay behind and whip up some tacos.
Tacos? What happened to Happy Apple Pie?
Oh, come on, you old fuddy-duddy.
Why, Braveheart, what are you doing here?
We saw the Care Bear alert and came right away.
This town is deserted.
Everyone's gone inside. They're grumpier than, you know who.
Where's Cher Bear?
I don't know.
Let's split up and find her.
Right. We'll meet back here.
This crabby apple pie is so crabby, it'll make even the Care Bears stop caring. A little slice here, and a little slice there. It will be irresistible.
The others should have been back by now. What's this? It sure smells terrific.
There's Tenderheart. Huh?
Go away.
Tenderheart?
Look! What's wrong with them?
I don't know. It's like they're under some kind of nasty spell.
Very good, Cher Bear. And soon the whole world will be that way. And then no Thanksgiving, no caring, and no Care Bears family.
Is this tacos, Grams Bear? No, baby Tugs. It's gingerbread. I'm getting a little worried. Maybe we should see what's keeping the others.
And bring them a treat, Grams Bear?
Good idea, little one. I've got just the thing.
Happy apple pie! Yay!
Now, get cleaned up and we'll be on our way. I hope they're not in any trouble.
I have a hunch that whoever did this also stopped the town from caring.
Right again. And after you taste some of my crabby apple pie, you and your furry friend will be too crabby to care about it.
Cher Bear! Cher Bear!
Grams Bear?
Grams Bear? You may be the only one who can foil me and my plans to destroy Thanksgiving, but I won't give you the chance.
That was fun, Grams.
Now, Cher, what seems to be the trouble? Oh, my. I see things are worse than I thought.
The whole town is like this, crabby and miserable. What can we do?
Hugs! Tugs! Stop!
What's wrong, Grams Bear?
That pie. Oh, just as I thought. It's crabby apple pie. If Hugs and Tugs had taken one bite, they'd be just like the others. There's only one man sour enough to cook up a pie like this. Sour Sam.
Sour Sam the Pie Man? Of course.
What can we do?
You have to fight pies with pies.
A pie fight, Grams Bear? Oh, goody goody.
Not yet, Tugs. If there's anything that can break Sour Sam's crabby apple pie spell, it's happy apple pie.
Happy apple pie. The one thing that can stop me, but I'm ready for you this time, Grams Bear.
Okay, Tenderheart. Shh, shh. Come on, dear. Open up.
It's working, Grams Bear. It's working.
That's it, dear. There. Huh? Whoa! Oh.
It's Sour Sam.
Quick, after him.
Yes, Grams Bear. With you and your pesky little pies out of my way, nothing can stop me from turning the whole world crabby and destroying Thanksgiving.
You'll never get away with this, Sour Sam.
Oh, yes, I will.
Oh, no, you won't.
Hold on, everybody. Yahoo!
Cher Bear, wait for me.
There he is.
Hold on.
The Cubs, they've broken off.
What? This is fun. Hugs, Tugs, come back here.
Got it.
Now stay there. Now we've got him. Whoops! Oh no! Wow, that was fun. Can we do it again?
and see my Krabby Apple Pie factory.
The only thing I want to see is you behind bars, Sour Sam.
You're too nice, Grams Bear. Perhaps a Krabby Apple Pie will improve your attitude.
This is ghastly.
I can make enough pies here to keep everyone in the world mean and crabby. It will destroy Thanksgiving forever.
Well, your evil plan won't work, you sour old coot. Not while I'm around to make my happy apple pies. Or my happy apple tarts. Take these.
You're sneaky, Grams Bear, but I'm sneakier.
Whoa! My word!
And now for my pièce de résistance. Coming up, Grams Bear Pie Deluxe.
Hold it right there, Sour Sam. You've made your last pie.
Huh? That's what you think, Cher Bear.
Ooh! 4, 3, 2, 1. Care Bear stairs!
What? Oh, no! Two can play at this game. Take this, Cher Bear.
Watch out! Whoa!
Look out, Cher Bear! Oh, for goodness sake!
Grams Bear! We've got to save Grams Bear!
I know, Hugs.
Hey!
I think I know how.
Oh, dear!
Let's see. I found it.
Yay! Grams
Oh, Sour Sam!
I'll get you for this, Grams Bear.
Everyone, keep your mouths shut and fire away!
3, 2, 1, fire!
Hey, what's going on? Hugs? Hugs?
Fire!
Cher Bear, where's Grams Bear? Is he all right?
Tenderheart! That's quite enough, Sour Sam. Take this. Now, 4 parts sweetness, an extra dose of love. So, Sour Sam, how do you like my happy apple pie?
Get it off of me. I don't like to be nice.
It looks like Sour Sam won't be cooking up any more nasty schemes for a while.
Wow, you were terrific, Grams Bear. I didn't know you had it in you.
Oh, so you don't mind me acting a little different once in a while, Tenderheart?
I'm sorry, Grams Bear. I guess I was just used to the old you.
Well, now you know that no matter how I act, I'll always love and care for all of you just as much. People can change, Tenderheart, but what never changes is the love and caring that families feel for one another.
That's it. That's what Thanksgiving's all about.
And if we don't do something soon, Thanksgiving will be over before it even starts.
Grams Bear, can we use Sour Sam's machine to make enough happy apple pies to change the town back?
I'm afraid there's not enough time.
Then it's up to you, Tony. You're our only hope.
Me? How?
I'll explain on the way. Okay, Tony. Now's the time to share the meaning of Thanksgiving with everyone.
I'll try. Thanksgiving is not the beautiful colors of autumn. And it's not the gift of plenty, the food and the laughter. It's not just family and friends getting together. Thanksgiving is sharing. Sharing all your feelings of love and happiness with everyone around you. But most of all, Thanksgiving is a time we give thanks for being able to share all the caring in the world today.
That was wonderful, Tony.
I knew you could do it, Tony.
Thanks, Share Bear. Happy Thanksgiving!
Happy Thanksgiving!
Goofy glasses on and all. Hanging out in crazy clothes. Just one touch and one surprise. They're stuffed with wild hugs inside. Squeeze them. You can see it in their eyes. They're stuffed with wild hugs. I say stuffed with wild hugs inside.
Wild Papa-Lumps. The Wild Papa-Lumps from Fisher-Price. Each sold separately.
It's Ken and Jewel Secrets Barbie with 3 fabulous secrets. We girls love lots of jewels to wear. Right, Barbie? Jewel Secrets Barbie. Jewel Secrets. Wow. Step out of that gown for a night on the town. Jewel Secrets. Just right for a disco night.
Barbie has one more secret. Her ball gown is a purse. For you.
Jewel Secrets Barbie doll has 3 dazzling looks with matching play jewels. Ken dolls sold separately. From Mattel.
Oh, man. So I'm sitting there reading some old issues of Ghost Rider, and has one of my favorite games for the Super Nintendo and the Genesis. Boom, Spider-Man. Oh, love that game. It was a great game. You know, and the sad part about it is I don't remember if I ever beat it. So, all right, hope you liked that first cartoon, because like I said, we're going to keep this all a secret until it's all said and done. So, I want to ask you guys, how many of you are traveling this year for Thanksgiving? And I know some of you guys aren't even in the United States. And I don't know, I mean, I know some other countries have their Thanksgiving. But tell me, I want to know what your Thanksgiving is. Maria, do you celebrate a type of Thanksgiving holiday over there? I just want to know. I'm curious. So I know some of you guys are in Australia. Some of you guys are overseas. Some of you guys are in Mexico. Some of you guys are in Canada. I gotta know. Do you get the days off? And is it a holiday for buying stuff? So I want you guys to get ready, sit down, be prepared, because we'll start the next cartoon. And one of these is not a cartoon. It's got puppets, hopefully. But here you guys go. This one I'm pretty sure I can get past, but I still want it to be a secret until after the show's aired. Because there's sort of a Mandela effect. So, enjoy.
It's round the next bend, up a sunny dirt road. Just ask the nearest caterpillar or toad for the home of the bears, where Pa, Ma, and the cubs are as snug as can be in their cozy, warm, comfortable, split-level tree. Just at the moment, inside their quaint home.
Hey, Ma, what's that? Yeah, what are you doing?
Shh! Ma's reading the Harvest Honeycomb.
Honeycomb dribble, honeycomb drip. What lies ahead? A handsome stranger? Money? A trip? Grizzly grum, grizzly growl, what holdeth the future? Tell me, honeycomb, tell me now. The The legend. The legend of Big Paw.
Oh, Big Paw. Big Paw?
The story they told when I was a lass. The Thanksgiving legend. Is it coming to pass?
What's Big Paw? What's the legend?
The Thanksgiving legend is simple enough. It says, if the bears become selfish and greedy and unkind to the needy and insufficiently thankful for nature's great bounty, that monster of monsters, Big Paw, would come and gobble up Bear Country, county by county.
Big Paw? Stuff and nonsense. Nonsense and stuff. Unmitigated piffle. Pure Bear Country guff.
Just up ahead, just over this rise, is a glorious sight for your young or old eyes. It's Bear Country, a really and truly remarkable place, ancestral home of the great grizzly race.
Oops! I told your mother to fix that stair. It's not easy being a father bear.
Bye-bye, Mama. Bye-bye. Bye, Mom. Bye-bye.
Now, Papa Q Bear is a bear for all seasons. But fall is his favorite, and for the best of all reasons.
Cubs? I'm a bear for holidays. I like them all. Whether in spring, summer, winter, or fall. And your paw has impeccable holiday habits. On Easter Sunday, I make way for rabbits. And say a small poem to spring and rebirth. On Earth Day, my friends, I cherish the earth. On Christmas, of course, I think of others. Nature's creatures, great and small. Fellow creatures, one and all. On April Fools, I play practical jokes on unsuspecting, innocent folks. Look out behind you! On Arbor Day, I talk to the trees. Hi, trees. But the very best day of the year, if you please, the one that for me is really the winner, is Thanksgiving. Why? Thanksgiving dinner. Let's see now. We'll start off with bread and honey, of course. Oh, then an order of radish.
Yes, we have come just in time for the Bears' Thanksgiving. The day they give thanks for their standard of living. And what a standard it is. Why, in Bear Country, grapes spit out their own seeds. Snap beans and tomatoes pull their own weeds. Fishing worms willingly hop onto hooks for trout who can't wait to get out of their brooks.
Some French fried peas, a generous scoop. Some fish and some fowl, and then a little slice of pate fowl.
Yes, from hollow to hill, from glenlock to glade, the bears of Bear Country had it made. except for one thing. That's right, the legend. The Thanksgiving legend that said if the bears became selfish and greedy and unkind to the needy and insufficiently grateful for nature's great bounty, that Big Paw would come and gobble up bear country, county by county. Of course, it's only a legend, and not all legends are true, but some of them are.
Big Paw, 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 Big Paw!
Big Paw? Big Paw?
Big Paw! Big Paw!
Big Paw?
If a monster should come, what would the bears do? They surely did seem to be tempting the fates. With all of this stress on fences and gates, and all of this worry about what was theirs, with nary a thought for their fellow bears. And as we have seen in Papa Bear's case, all Thanksgiving meant was feeding his face.
Say, I almost forgot my favorite treat. No ifs, ands, or buts.
We know, Papa.
Mixed nuts.
Hey, let's get Pop some mixed nuts. Okay.
Now, Mama Bear has always laid great stress on the old-fashioned notion of thankfulness for her cubs, for her home, for her comfortable chair. She was even thankful for old Papa Bear.
We're thankful for our family, trusted friends, home sweet tree. We're thankful, which is why we stress thankful, thankful, thankfulness. Yes, 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 we stress thankful, thankful, thankfulness. We're thankful for our meals each day, for work to do, for time to play. We're thankful, which is why we stress thankful, thankful, thankfulness. Yes, 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 we bless thankful, thankful,
What's he saying?
What's he saying?
What's he saying?
What's he saying?
Big Paw? Big Paw? This hedgehog here has official word that he heard from a turtle who got it from a bird that the Thanksgiving legend is coming true. That the selfishness debt is coming due. The situation is grave. Eyes like bonfires, a mouth like a cave. 90 feet tall, breathes fire and smoke, with terrible teeth, and an arm like an oak. And now I'm informed by this little hedgehog, he's just minutes away in sinister bog.
And while the grown-up bears were working themselves into a tizzy, Cub's brother and sister were keeping quite busy, seeking Pa's favorite, no ifs, ands, or buts, his favorite treat, mixed nuts. And there they go, into the place where the mixed nuts grow, into the drifting, shifting fog, the murk and the mire of Sinister Bog.
Is Big Paw coming?
And if he is, what will he do?
Perhaps he's just passing through.
Now, just a minute. The thing to do is use our heads and think things through.
Mama's right. Now, what do we know? We know the legend is coming true. We know it from highly reliable sources. So the thing we must do is organize the Bear Country Forces.
Boy, Pop's gonna really love these. Yeah, these nuts are really delicious.
You can have your Sasquatch, your abominable snowman. My name is Big Paw, I supersede them all. One thing I like to do is chew. And when I chew, I chomp and chaw and grind and tear and rip and claw. So remember my name is Big Paw. You can have your Sasquatch, your abominable snowman. My name is Big Paw, I supersede them all. Something else I do is stomp. And when I do, I whomp and tromp. I pound the ground and shake the swamp. So remember my name is Big Paw.
Meanwhile, back at the village square, with the full cooperation of every bear, Operation Big Paw was well underway. Big Paw might be coming, but he might also rule the day.
Forward, Bears!
Not the old cannon. It's bound to burst.
Oh, never fear, Ma. We're testing it first.
At this point, Ma decided to have her say.
Now, don't you think you're getting a little carried away? Organizing forces on the unsupported word of a crazy little hedgehog who got it from a turtle, who heard it from a bird. How do we know this stranger is a threat? None of us has even seen or heard him yet. Besides, what is a stranger? A stranger's just somebody you don't already know. He could be a friend.
With that kind of friend, who needs a foe?
He could be a prince, he could be a schmo, or just a regular sort of a joke. A stranger's just somebody whom you haven't yet met.
Shh!
listen.
So don't make a fuss, it's not etiquette. So come on, get set, try not to forget. A stranger's just somebody whom you haven't yet met. A prince or a schmo or a regular Joe. A stranger is just somebody new who doesn't know you. Let's hear it now. A stranger's just somebody you don't already know.
Ma's got a point. She could be right. I'll go up for a look while there's still light.
So giving hardly a thought to safety or danger, Pa went up the mountain to personally check out the Thanksgiving stranger. Now, the Cubs knew their papa was brave and strong, but not much of a climber, so they tagged along.
My name is Big Paw. I super see them
It was echoing ledge that Big Paw was on, and each terrible roar was just an amplified yawn. It had been quite a day, and Big Paw was feeling the need to retire. He stood up and stretched and stoked his fire, which cast a great shadow upon the wall. A shadow at least 90 feet tall. So that when they finally reached Echoing Ledge, and Papa Bear cautiously looked over the edge, what he saw was the shadow, not Big Paw himself, calmly stoking his fire on his hideaway shelf.
He is 90 feet tall, breathing fire and smoke, with eyes like bonfires and an arm like an oak.
But Papa!
Hush, hush. There's no time to fuss. We've got to get him before he gets us.
But Papa!
So Pa got down the mountain the best way he knew how.
Assemble all bears, and I mean now. And bring all those skunk bombs and gimmicks and widgets. This guy makes King Kong look like Singer's midgets. Eyes like bonfires and really large. Bugler, sound the charge!
Where are those cubs?
So up they went, each armed for the raid. Papa was wielding a beehive grenade. Up the mountain they went. It was quite a parade. While up on the mountain, the cause of the flap was cozying down for a bit of a nap, when he heard a strange sound. It was still far away and not very loud. Of course, what it was the roar of a crowd. Now, Big Paw was no mental wizard, but he was getting a message down deep in his gizzard that trouble was coming. So he scratched his head and started his fuzzy old noodle humming. And using his powerful arms and shoulders, built him a tower of boulders. If those bears were to charge up out of the valley, they'd be just like pins in a bowling alley. But those bears kept on coming, faster and faster. There was simply no way to avoid disaster. But then, at the very last instant, before the rocks fell, there came through the din a cub's high-pitched yell.
Wait!
It was Sister.
Wait!
Sister cried. The rock tower teetered. It started to slide. Brother and sister were in terrible danger, and there was no one to help them, except for the stranger. Then, With the bears looking on in amazement and shock, Big Paw held back that tower of rock. And with the great strength in that mighty right arm, he rescued small brother and sister from harm. You could have heard a pin drop in the valley that day. That's when the cubs decided to have their say.
Big Paw's our friend. He's very nice.
He saved us before. Now he's rescued us twice.
And he saved us from ourselves.
Thanks, Big Paw. That's thrice.
We're thankful that we've learned to share our bounty with our fellow bear. We're thankful, which is why we stress thankful, thankful, thankfulness.
Here, you forgot your mixed nuts.
Yes, it was quite a Thanksgiving. No ifs, ands, or buts.
One cold winter's eve, Bertie and Grimace wandered McDonald Land in search of
A gift for Ronald.
Got any bright ideas?
when lo and behold, a little star hopped from the heavens and twinkled down to earth.
Look, Grimace, a falling star.
Maybe we can catch it.
And so they did.
You'll make the perfect gift for Ronald.
The little star was wrapped and ribboned and given, but
Oh, dear me.
twinkle it didn't.
You see, Bertie and Grimace, a star can never belong just to me. It belongs way up high for everyone to see. So let's wish him home where it'll twinkle and glow.
And so they did as they stood in the snow.
Look, the star's back at home in the sky. Good as new. And I have the best gift of all. Friends like you.
Happy holidays from McDonald's.
You know, the captain is getting older, and the captain is needs glasses to read, which is one of the most disappointing things in my life. I thought I'd go deaf before I'd go blind, but here I am with bad hearing and bad eyes. I can see 2 miles away, but I can't read a book here because I guess I'm getting farsighted as I get older. And then my hearing is gone because of too many concerts and working in factories for years with no earplugs. Then I had to start taking the earplugs out because I couldn't hear nothing with the earplugs in. So, all right, I hope you guys enjoyed this cartoon, and I hope you guys are having fun, man. And I'm going to ask the big questions, so you can tell me, what's your favorite Thanksgiving food? Is it the turkey? Do you like the white meat? Do you like the dark meat? Do you like it baked? Do you like it deep fried? Do you like it smoked? I had every plan on smoking a turkey this year, and we decided to go out of state this year. This is the first Thanksgiving I've ever spent not with my mom, ironically enough, except for during COVID. But still talk to her. But we're going to be hours away this year, so that's going to be weird. So we're going to keep on going. And we're going to move right into another cartoon. Like I said, still keeping it secret. I don't want the splurge. I don't want you guys at all. I want everyone. Like I said, all but 2 of these are connected with Thanksgiving. So there's that. So here you guys go.
Oh my, what a mess. Totally helpful, but takes it to excess. Oh my, what a mess. Who's the scruffy little Afghan prince? He could use a little common sense. When he comes running, we all shout, what a mess. What a mess. He's a hero, ready for success. What a mess. But if he panics, he'll send an SOS. Hey there, what a mess. His dog is daring, he's brave and bold. Except when it's spooky or dark or cold. When he comes running, we all shout, what a mess. What a mess. Full of adventure, we never know what's next. What a mess. Out in the garden, he's on a jungle quest. What a mess. Digging a hole just to beat the heat. The mega disaster is now complete. Can't ever love them, this popcorn, what a mess. What a mess.
So I ate everything in sight, and then all the yelling and screaming started.
Well, I'm British, of course, you may have noticed. But even I know there's more to Thanksgiving than just eating. It was back in 1621, and the Pilgrims, having come from England the previous December, were struggling through their first winter in the New World.
This is pathetic. We're gonna starve.
The Native Americans, on the other paw, were doing quite nicely, thank you. Unhappily, the new neighbors didn't see eye to eye with each other.
You mean like me and Trash?
More like Trash and Felicia.
Look at all those fish.
Speak for yourself, Miles Standish. I, for one, refuse to eat any of their fish. I mean, look at them. They dress so tacky. And they chase us pilgrims up trees. And they have fleas. Hey! Wait for me!
Hey, my fish! Hey!
Shut up! You'll scare all the fish. See what you did?
But all our fish are gone.
You lost your fish? Hey, where's my fish?
There. There they go.
Hurry! Meet you back at New Plymouth.
It's those lousy pilgrims again.
Squanto? We lost him. Come on, maybe we can help Hobomak.
Got ya!
Let me go this instant.
Pilgrims, always stealing our fish and wearing those stupid hats.
And what's wrong with my hat?
It's stupid, that's what. And that voice, up all night caterwauling at the moon for no reason. Ow! Oh! And did I mention the fleas? Oh! Oh, that hurts. Oh.
They seem nice enough to me.
Fine. You like her so much, she's your problem. I got what I wanted.
Huh? Now for our fish. Where'd they put our fish, Squanto? Over here, Samoset. Gee, they don't have any food. Except our ex-fish. Gee, they must be real hungry if they're gonna eat our ex-fish for breakfast. So you see, Chief Massasoit, the pilgrims are starving. They'll never make it through the winter. We have to do something.
I know. We can ship those flea bags back home where they came from.
Thank you for your noble suggestion, Hobbermock. However, I think Squanto is right. I've decided to help the pilgrims by sharing our food with them.
Suit yourselves, but I'm not sharing my food with anyone.
What I need now are volunteers.
Me! Right here! Right here! I didn't wait! No! Pick me, please! Right here! Pick me! Disgusting!
The dogs are coming! The dogs are coming!
Hi, I'm Squanto. We brought dinner. It's really good. Well, I know, because I ate most of it on the way over.
We want to help.
Come on, everybody. Dig in. You're not gonna trust them, are you? They're dogs.
I wouldn't want to let all that good food go to waste.
See? What did I tell you? Lousy thief.
You just made a huge mistake, Pilgrim. I hope you like dirt, 'cause you're gonna be eating it.
I don't think so, because I'm gonna put worms up your nose. What's going on, Squanto? I don't know, I can't see. Give me a leg up, will you? Come on, higher!
I'm gonna burst.
And so, with everyone too full to fight, a tenuous peace was reached. And during this peace, the Pilgrims and American Indians discovered they actually had many things in common, including fleas. And that's why, every year at this time, Americans give thanks.
Now I get it. Thanksgiving is all about sharing. And I ate everything myself. I need to bring something to share. Something Noah really loves.
We looked everywhere. Mom, he's gone. And you told him to stay out forever.
It's okay, honey. We'll find What a Mess.
What a mess!
We're back. Good boy, what a mess.
What a mess. My rose bush! My prize rose bush! No, I'm not going to get mad. I will remain calm. I will remain calm.
And so this year, the family started a new Thanksgiving tradition. Peanut butter sandwiches. And What a Mess truly gave thanks.
After these messages, we'll be right back. I know a boy, his name is Zach. He loves to fit, he loves to stack. Yes, construction is his knack. He's Zach, the Lego maniac. He builds in the window, he's off the wall. He builds them big, he builds them small. In Lego land, he'll rock and roll. He's Lego wild, out of control. Zach, he's a Lego maniac. Zach.
Legoland, King's Castle, Airport, Cosmic Fleet Voyager, sold separately from Lego Systems.
A new racing team is shifting into gear. Mask.
Something's fishy. Better get down there. Meteor convert and stand by.
It's a two-car race here at the Mask National.
Wait! Manta's forcing Razorback into a wall. It's Phantom. Convert Razorback. Little Meteor.
Vehicles each sold separately with a figure.
Time to run.
Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon. Mask, Meteor, Razorback, and Manta each sold separately. New from Kenner.
Do Lee jeans really fit everybody? Let's find out. Here, try these on. You see, Lee jeans are made like no other jeans, so they fit like no other jeans on any kind of body. What'd I tell ya?
Lee, the brand that fits.
Goofy glasses on and all. Hanging out in crazy clothes. Just one touch and whoa, surprise. They're stuffed with wild hugs inside. Squish 'em. You can see it in their eyes. They're stuffed with wild hugs. They're stuffed with wild hugs inside.
Wild Puffalums. The wild Puffalums. From Fisher Price. Each sold separately.
It's Ken and Jewel Secrets Barbie with 3 fabulous secrets. We girls love lots of jewels to wear. Right, Barbie? Jewel Secrets Barbie. Jewel Secrets. Wow. Step out of that gown for a night on the town. Jewel Secrets. Just right for a disco night.
Barbie has one more secret. Her ball gown is a purse. For you.
Jewel Secrets Barbie doll has 3 dazzling looks with matching play jewels. Ken dolls sold separately. From Mattel.
Think we'll beat that time?
Sure we will. After this complete breakfast, including my Frosted Flakes, they bring out the tiger in you.
Beat that if you're any good.
Good? They're great.
You'll show them you're a tiger. Show them what you can do. The taste of Tony's Frosted Flakes brings out the tiger in you.
What you doing? Going diving?
can dive.
He hit bottom. And up he comes. How'd you do that?
One diving's only free in specially marked packages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
One cold winter's eve, Bertie and Grimace wandered McDonald Land in search of
A gift for Ronald.
Got any bright ideas?
when lo and behold, a little star hopped from the heavens and twinkled down to earth.
Look, Grimace, a falling star.
Ooh, maybe we can catch it.
And so they did.
You'll make the perfect gift for Ronald.
The little star was wrapped and ribboned and given, but
Oh, dear me.
twinkle it didn't.
You see, Bertie and Grimace, a star can never belong just to me. It belongs way up high for everyone to see. So let's wish him home where it'll twinkle and glow.
And so they did as they stood in the snow.
Look, the star's back at home in the sky. Good as new. And I have the best gift of all. Friends like you.
Happy holidays from McDonald's.
Getting into drugs and being high is a stupid thing to do. Be unoriginal and take a stand. You're free to say no. Don't let a friend push you in to taking drugs. You got a right to say no.
32-26 pop.
Pop your football popple.
Who's got the ball? I've got a popple.
Pop your soccer ball popple.
Who's got the ball?
Who's got that ball?
I've got a popple.
Pop your basketball popple.
Who's got the ball?
Pop it, it's a popple.
Stuff, it's a ball.
Pop your sports popple, they're a ball.
Sports Popples. Soccer ball, football, and basketball, each sold separately. From Mattel.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The night starts ordinary with forever friends. It's extraordinary. Here's Plushy Tail, Cozy Tail, and Snowy Tail too.
Each sold separately.
Powder Tail and Rosy Tail came to see you. All dolled up with forever friends, making long tails always makes us smile. Looks so right with forever friends, 'cause now we're all dolled up with style.
Plushy Tail comes with everything you see here. Other Forever Friends sold separately. From Kenner.
The honeycomb hideout.
It's Big Bad Mo, the motorcycle maniac.
Yeah, I want a big cereal with a big taste.
Big taste, honeycomb, big taste.
Honeycomb's big. Yeah.
It's not small.
No. Honeycomb's small. A big taste. Big crunch. Big bite.
Honeycomb cereal, part of this big, complete breakfast.
Honeycomb's a big bite.
Hey, you want to play some Nerf hockey, eh? Oh, sure. You go freeze the table and I'll be right there. Oh, you don't need ice. You just set it up like this. Go. Ow! No high sticking, eh? See, Nerf hockey is all the action of real hockey. Yeah, and like it won't leave scars on your table. Or your face.
New Nerf hockey. There's only one Nerf.
I'm Captain O.G. Reborn. My motto's tried and true. Read a book today, I bet you'll say, oh, gee. I'll read more, too.
There's a place called Moody Hollow where the Furskins live, and now they've come to Wendy's for you to give to a young'un in the family that's been real good, or stuff him in a stocking like old Santa would. Furskins, that is. That's right, they've come to Wendy's. Dudley Furskin and his country friends. They're over 6 inches tall and only $1.99 each with any purchase. So come on in. Bring the young'uns too. Collect all 4. You'll love them too. Furskins, only $1.99 each with any purchase at Wendy's, that is.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
She's so gorgeous. She's so hot.
Barbie and the Rockers.
Is she great or what?
Tops and rock, cool shirt and shiny pants. My mini is the max, and my stars dance.
Love her hair.
Barbie, you're my dream.
Oh, Ken, dance for us, Barbie.
Dancing Barbie and the Rockers.
Yeah.
Barbie and the Rocker dolls with dancing
each sold separately, new from Mattel.
Scout, you're clear for landing.
Presenting the Voyager.
Alien fleet approaching. Check defenses.
Defender of the Star Force. Prepare.
Battle stations.
To face the challenge. Introducing the Galaxy Voyager with detailed features and glow-in-the-dark parts.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yeah. Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, Levers too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get Zelda.
Awesome.
Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separately.
Each sold separately.
See any ghosts? Not yet. Figment, it's back to the bone. Give me out. Looks like you're really into them, Stan. Zap 'em. Safe. Not so safe. It's like bucket. What a slaughter. I've been gooped. Activate neutrino blasters. We ain't afraid of no ghosts. Ah!
Peter Venkman, Bad to the Bone, and Sludge Bucket with Ectoplasm, each sold separately. Ghostbusters from Kenner.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the part of this complete breakfast that goes... Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Have you heard how good they are?
A Rice Krispies joke machine can make you a comedian.
Why does a cow wear a bell? 'Cause its horns don't work.
One free in Rice Krispies.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Theory? Loud and clear. Take off. Roger.
Launching exciting new Sonic Rangers.
Prepare to dive. Go for it.
These headsets are voice activated, so instead of fooling with on and off buttons, your hands are free for other things.
Turbulence ahead. I read you.
New Sonic Rangers built tough for wherever the action takes you.
Over now.
New Sonic Rangers from Fisher-Price. Batteries not included.
Here's the Barbie Tropical Pool and Patio for Tropical Barbie and Miko dolls. We girls love to swim all day, right, Barbie? Tropical pool and patio. Pool games, hours of fun. A snack attack, then lounge in the sun.
This pool is paradise.
We girls can do anything, right, Barbie? The fabulous Barbie Tropical Pool and Patio. Your parents put it together. Dolls sold separately. From Mattel.
What kind of jeans are Lee jeans? Let me show you. First, put a pair of ordinary jeans in this machine. Now, I'll put a pair of Lee jeans in an identical machine.
Lee, the brand that fits.
Hurry, Grimace, the movie started.
More excitement than ever, full of thrills and chills.
What could it be?
McDonald's Happy Meals, starring hamburgers,
Soft drink and fries, all regular size. I love movies with a happy meal ending.
Jumbo's flying.
When you buy McDonald's Disney Favorites Happy Meal, you could get a punch-out book, a sticker book, or a magic paint book.
And now Cinderella can go to the bar. Need a ride?
McDonald's Disney Favorites Happy Meal. You can collect all 4.
Captain O.G. Reedmore here. Television's lots of fun, as everybody knows. You have your favorite characters, you have your favorite shows, but there are also other shows that aren't hard to find. Just read a book and turn on the TV in your mind. So many characters to meet. Oh, hello there. So many stories to be read. Oh, my. So read a book and take a look. Yes, sir. Excuse me. At the TV in your head.
I've been from coast to coast searching for a clue.
I like to wear them tight and faded. I like it ripped. Wear your Levi's however you want.
Seems like everybody's got a better point of view.
I don't do that. I don't care what's cool. I just wear it the way I want to wear it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, people tend to forget there was a time when Dazzler from the X-Men fought Galactus. That's right. And there's a part of it that you guys don't remember where she beat Galactus because of Black Bolt. Because for those who do not know, is Dazzler absorbs sound and turns it into light. So, yeah. So I hope you guys enjoyed that cartoon. I know I'm having fun. I got the things is though I got to mark everything as I go down, so I don't forget where I'm at. So you know, what's your plans this year? You going away? You having fun? Do you sit around? Do you eat too much turkey? Do you pass out? Do you watch the sports ball games? Yes, sports games. I know. I say that all the time. That's like my go-to thing. Not a football fan, not gonna lie. I don't know, got older and got away from it. So, yeah, I don't. Do you watch football? Do you watch anything else? Are you the ones that have to get up early in the morning so you can watch the parade? I can't remember the last time I sat down and actually watched the parade. I probably wasn't an adult. I was probably a kid. So. I'm going to keep it going, and we're going to start the next cartoon, and I hope you enjoyed this one too. Like I said, it's kind of hard to find Thanksgiving cartoons, and especially since I've aired several already, and then I'm like, do I go back and do reruns? I try not to do that, and I have before in the past, because I've also done ones to like get you caught back up to where you were and stuff like that. So, but enjoy.
Today is Thanksgiving. Oh, boy. Gosh, I don't like to scare anybody. I want to be friendly. Good morning, Mr. Mule. Golly, nobody wants to be friendly with me. Hello there. My name is Casper.
I'm Timothy.
What's your problem, Timothy?
Today is Thanksgiving, and I'm gonna be the Thanksgiving dinner.
If you were thinner, nobody would want to eat you. This vibration treatment will take off weight. wider. Skipping rope will make you lighter. Timothy, you'll never lose weight. Oh, gosh, I gotta save Timothy's neck. This will make you thin in a hurry. Timothy?
Hello, boys. That's the end of my turkey dinner.
Don't hurt my friend Timothy. Okay, Timothy, let's start reducing you for next Thanksgiving.
Get into this. What a predicament.
Why all the gloom, Creepers? Nothing could be that bad.
That's what you think, Jeepers. Here, read it yourself.
So what are you worrying about?
I never went camping in my life.
Relax, pal. I wasn't an Eagle Scout for nothing. Leave everything to your old friend Jeepers.
Gee, you're a real pal.
You're gonna be a real hero to that kid, Creepers. You'll look just like Daniel Boone.
Do you really think so?
Are you sure my Uncle Creepers, the world's greatest hunter, lives here, huh?
Yes, I'm sure. Get your guide here, Coonskin Creepers, specialist in hunting, fishing, camping, and stuff like that there.
I'm ready, Unc. Let's start for the wild woods, Unc, and camp and stalk wild animals, huh?
And guys like Kit Carson, Buffalo Bill, and Davy Crockett were just babes in the woods compared to Coonskin Creepers.
Golly gee.
I can't just walk another step.
Gosh, what happened to Unc?
Why, he just stopped to set up camp.
Well, how about that? Uncle Creepers, will you show me how to light a fire by rubbing two sticks together? Huh? Will ya?
Oh, it was really nothing, Frisky.
Gee, what a swell knife. Will you show me how to throw it, Unc? Huh?
Son, Coonskin's the best knife thrower east of the Mississippi.
Oh, boy. Let's see you split a card at 50 paces. Okay, Unc. Fire when ready. Wow, that's real keen, Uncle Creepers. Now will you show me how to catch one of those big muskies, Unc? Will you, huh? Will you, huh? Oh, boy, it's a big one. Hang on!
There you are, Frisky. Uncle Coonskin not only caught it, but mounted it, too.
Gosh. How about showing me how to hunt bears, Unc? Huh? Will you, huh? Will you?
Now, when I chase after the kid, you save him from a nasty old bear and become a hero.
Jeepers, you're a genius.
He's a big one, Uncle Creepers. There he goes, Unc.
Now, don't get scared. I'll handle that critter. Oh, I got you surrounded. Give up or I'll blast your head off. You don't scare me, you mean old bear.
Attaboy, Unc. Give it to him.
I'll show you who's boss. You're doing a good job, Jeepers, but when are you going to start chasing the kid? Uh-oh. I hate to do this, Jeepers, but we got to make it look good.
Hooray for Uncle Creepers! He's murdered him! Yippee! Yahoo!
Jeepers!
Help! Uncle Creepers! The bear's after me! Help!
The real bear!
Yahoo! Uncle Creepers, you're the greatest!
Too bad Jeepers isn't around to see what a hero I really am.
Henry! When you finish the dishes, sweep the floor.
Yes, my dear. Oh, why must I do all the dirty work? That's just what I need.
Henry! Mop the floor.
Yes, my dear. I need a robot that can do all the housework.
You can make your selection, sir, from any of these late models. Now, this is Electronica, designed for heavy housework.
That's the one I want.
Let me show you how she operates. A sample of your voice, please.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's it. She is now set and will only respond to your voice. to demonstrate. Order her to clean this up.
Electronica, clean up that dirt.
Oh, she must be ordered to stop, or she just repeats whatever she was told to do.
Electronica, stop. She's great. I'll buy her. Name is Electronica, and she can do all our housework.
Oh, yeah? Well, sweep the rug.
Electronica, sweep the rug. Well, dear, what do you think?
Well, I don't know.
Just wait till you see how she serves. Electronica, bring us some coffee. I'll answer the phone, dear. Don't worry, dear. She can straighten it out. Electronica, clean up these dirty dishes. Now put all the dishes in the cabinet.
That's very good.
Now that the housework is taken care of, I'm going down to the corner for a beer. Scrub the woodwork.
Get to bed early for a change. I thought this was too good to be true. Aren't you boys starting a little early tonight?
We have a big scare raid coming up. We need some extra practice.
If I can't sleep in peace here, I'll find a place where I can. That distant mountain looks just right. Golly, Listen to all those snores. That explains it. It's Bear Mountain, and all the bears are hibernating. All these snoozing sounds are making me sleepier than ever. Now, where can I sleep? No snoring in this cave. I wonder if it's empty. I'm in luck. It's empty, and with a good warm blanket, too.
Oh, what's the use? I may as well go back and try sleeping again. That does it. Now someone has taken over my cave. And my blanket, too. Enough is enough! A ghost!
Where am I?
You're in my cave, sleeping under my blanket, Mr. Ghost.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Bear. I thought the cave was empty.
Then you're not here to haunt my nights?
I'm Casper, the friendly ghost, and I never haunt anyone.
That's a relief. I've got enough trouble.
Would you like to tell me about it? It sometimes helps to unbear your troubles.
Oh, Casper. I can't sleep. And it's so lonely with all the other bears asleep, too.
I know just the sleep doctor who can cure your trouble.
Sleep doctor?
The Sandman. He'll know how to make you sleep.
The Sandman? Do you really know him, Casper?
Sure. He's one of my best friends.
Gee, that's funny. I thought he was only a fairy tale.
He's for real, all right. You just wait here. I hope the Sandman isn't asleep when I get there. I hate to bother him. He looks like he's busy on a big project. I know. I'll become invisible until he's through. A big project. Sand castles.
Who's that? After these things, the place is haunted.
Gosh, I forgot I'm invisible. No wonder he was frightened. I'm sorry, Mr. Sandman. It's me, Casper, the friendly ghost.
Casper? I should have known. Say, what brings you here at an hour when all the good little boys should be fast asleep?
Well, it's a sleep problem of a friend of mine. Here's the Sandman, just as I promised.
Hiya, Doc.
Now what do we do?
Well, we just sit and wait for the sand to take effect. I might as well let them sleep. I've always been a good bear. Why should this thing happen to me? Everyone's asleep but me.
Gosh, the sand worked on us, but not on him.
I feel just awful about this. This air mattress is terrific, Doc. Good, and now to get to work. Sheep? Yes. Now you start counting them until you fall asleep. Okay, Casper, you know what to do.
Follow me, girls.
Come on, Mr. Bear. A 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mr. Sandman,
7,
do you see what I see?
8,
mutton
9,
chops
10,
and lamb stew.
11, 12. Mr. Bear, I'm ashamed of you, especially when the sheep are here to help you. I'm sorry, Doc, but I'm as hungry as a bear.
What do we do now?
I don't know, Casper. Let's just go outside and think about it. This has never happened to me before.
It's not your fault, Mr. Sandman. You did your best.
Say, it's real quiet. The storming has stopped.
That means the hibernation season has ended.
Now Mr. Bear can join the others.
Gee, now he's asleep.
Then I didn't fail him after all. Come, Casper, let's not disturb him. You know what I discovered? It was the snoring of the other bears that kept me awake. Good night.
Because they taste so good. I'm moving my feet to the button. I'm moving real fast, but they sure won't last.
Powers figures with power action, each sold separately.
They're so powerfully built. Squeeze them, they've got power action like Superman. And Batman. Here comes Hawkman. Watch out for Brainiac's power action. And each comes with a mini comic.
The Superpowers Collection, Superman, Batman, Brainiac, Hawkman, and other figures with power action, each sold separately, new from Kenner.
You know, I'm sitting here looking at this. You can subscribe to Marvel. And I'm thinking, I spend more in one week's worth of books, technically, than I could have bought every Marvel comic for an entire year, less than what I spend now in 1 week. Because this was back when comic books were 60 cents. Now the average comic book is $5. And as I tell so many people, no, I would not have the collection I have now if I did not own a store and got it at wholesale. Because comic books are expensive, and I hate spending that kind of money. But yeah, they're big. So, but I hope you guys enjoyed that cartoon, because we're going to keep going. I'm doing old. Almost everything's old. I think the newest cartoon I even attempted to put on here is from 1997, and the earliest is in the 60s. So we're doing almost over 30 years worth of cartoons here for Thanksgiving. You know, I've worked so many jobs that you had to work Thanksgiving, and one of the last ones was I worked at a hotel, so I'd work Thanksgiving. So I would eat, and I'd be full of turkey and food, and then have to stay up all night. And that was really hard to do when you work third shift. So, man, tell me, do anybody have to work on Thanksgiving? You know, let me know. I want to know. I like finding out about how people's, their Thanksgivings turn out. So, but we're going to keep it going with this cartoon. So I want you guys to sit back and enjoy.
Your host tonight is...
Dear relatives and friends, inasmuch as I have heard various and nefarious rumors that my dear wife and my sweet sister-in-law Sue, that we have been drumsticking and ham-hocking to excess at your various homes over the holidays, I hereby retaliate by inviting all 36 of you to our house 1 year from today for a big turkey and ham dinner on Thanksgiving.
He's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, which nobody can deny.
Montgomery, why in the world did you issue an invitation like that?
Look, a year from now, they will have forgotten the whole invitation.
We haven't got the money to feed 36 relatives. Why, you big blabbermouth, you never should have had that second glass of clam juice.
Which nobody can deny.
And we're going to have 36 relatives here at dinner, thanks to you shooting off your mouth a year ago. What do you intend to do about it?
Well, there's only one thing to do. Put up the quarantine sign and hide under the bed again. I know they're going to be hungry, but I don't think even they will wade through the bubonic plague to get to the giblets.
Montgomery J. Clarkson, I'm not
are going to be disgraced in front of all our relatives. You go out of here right now and come back with a ham and turkey dinner, or I'm going to take our marriage license and turn it into the paper drive.
Now, wait a minute. I don't have the money to buy food for these 36 relatives.
Then you better find it. Because on Thanksgiving Day, this house is going to be filled with warmth and love and southern hospitality if I have to break every bone in your body to get it.
Well, I'll do the best I can. But as General Lee said at Gettysburg, I've had better days than this. I need at least $50 for the dinner. And after all, there's that old proverb, what good is a friend if you can't jip him?
Come in, it's open.
Hi, Calvin.
What are you doing up here anyway, Colonel?
'Cause I'm worried about you spending this gala Thanksgiving holiday season alone. You know, it made me sad.
It did, huh?
Oh, yeah, Calvin. Me and Maggie Bell and Sister Sue was talking about you only this morning. About you spending the holiday up here, all alone in your room.
Well, come to think of it, it does get lonely now and then. Sometimes I regret setting those rat traps. But what are you driving at, Colonel?
What am I driving at, Calvin? I'm inviting you up to my place for Thanksgiving dinner with all the gracious Claxon clan.
Well, now, wait a minute, Colonel. How much is the price?
Well, what we call a season ticket, son, comes to about $50.
I'd like to come, but all I got is $3.25. I'm afraid I can't afford your generous southern hospitality this year.
Well, now, to tell you the truth, Calvin, I don't know whether we're going to have a dinner or not. I'm in a spot. I've invited 36 relatives for dinner, and I don't have the wherewithal for the grub withal. So unless I get some free food from someplace, I'm in big trouble.
You know, Colonel, I saw an ad in the paper here this morning. Free food. Let me see where that is. Here we are.
Yeah, give me that paper.
Look at that.
75 pounds of free food, including ham and turkey, with the purchase of a $375 deep freezer. That's no good, Calvin. In order to get the free food, you've got to buy the freezer.
Yeah, you haven't got 375 Smeckers.
Yeah, the trouble, wait a minute. I just noticed in the small print here. Here in the ad, it guarantee within 30 days of purchase, if the customer is dissatisfied, your money will be cheerfully refunded. Calvin, that's my angle on getting the free food. Come on, we'll get right down to the deep freezer store.
You think this thing is going to work?
Work is the greatest idea in the world, Calvin.
Okay, but the last time you had the greatest idea in the world, we ended up spending the weekend as guests of the local gendarme.
Well, here's the store, Calvin.
Now explain to me how we're going to get this free food.
Now look, Calvin. I give the fella this no-good check here for $375. We take the freezer home, and we takes the food out of it. Then we brings the freezer back to the store and get our money back before the man has a chance to put this check in the bank. Now, if that's not a great scheme, I'll eat my hat.
Yeah, well, you better get out to bicarbonate. I think you're going to be nibbling on your fedora before this is over. Oh, here comes the fella now.
Watch the old colonel go into action here. What?
May I help you, sir?
Indeed you may, sir. I am Colonel Montgomery J. Claxon of the Nashville Claxons, Colonel ex officio of the Breckenridge County Zouaves.
That's all him. I'm just plain Calvin Burnside.
Well, how do you do, both of you?
Yes, mister. We would like to buy one of those deep freezers like you've got advertised in the newspaper here. The kind with the free food and the cheerful refund and guarantee.
Oh, yes. We give the free food and the guarantee with all our models. Now, here's a lovely model here. It combines the best features of the...
We'll take it. Here's the check.
Well, you certainly made your mind up in a hurry. This certainly is a fast deal.
You're not kidding, mister. It's an old Southern custom. Just one more question, mister. When does the store close?
At 5:30.
It's 5 o'clock now. What do you think, Calvin?
Well, we might strain ourselves, but I think we can make it.
Be seeing you. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir.
Well, thank you.
Turkey in the door, ha, ha, ha. Turkey on the table, rah, rah, rah. Watch the door there, Calvin. Watch it now.
Yeah, easy does it.
Well, we made it. It's only 5:20.
Uh-oh. Here comes the fellow that sold it to us. You know something? He doesn't look so happy about the whole thing, neither. Why, Colonel Claxon, what's this? You're bringing the freezer back?
Yes, sir. We are dissatisfied with it.
You're dissatisfied with it? Just a minute. You picked up the freezer at 5 o'clock, and you're bringing it back now at 5:20? Yeah, we'd have been here sooner, only we got caught in traffic.
Look, mister, we want our money back. We're dissatisfied with the freezer.
Just a minute. Let me see. You didn't bring the food back.
We weren't dissatisfied with that.
No, that makes us very happy.
Look, mister, we are dissatisfied with the freezer. Now, will you please stop shouting at us and kindly refund our money?
I am not giving you your money till you bring back the food. Mister, show us where it says in the paper that we got to cheerfully refund the food. Look, I want that free food back that was in the freezer.
Well, why must we bring back the free food if the free food is free with the food freezer?
Because the free food is only free with the food freezer if you pay the full fee for the food freezer. Yeah, but if you give the free food with the food freezer... Oh, stop it! Please, look, I want my food back.
Now, wait a minute here, sir. It's not your food. It's our food. You gave us free food. It was an inducement for us to buy the freezer. That's the way you run your business.
Oh, see here, this is ridiculous. You've got to give me that free food.
My dear sir, we are not in business to give away free food.
No, the Colonel's right. That's your racket.
Yeah, if you want any free food, go out and buy your own freezer.
No, I don't want any free food.
And we don't want to give you any, so what are you arguing about?
Look here, I've got to have that food back.
You want to take our free food away?
That's right.
All right. Well, now let's analyze what you're doing here. You want to take something away from us that is free. Free like the air we breathe. Like the liberties we enjoy, like the freedom of speech, like the freedom of the press, the freedom to vote and salute the flag. Mister, no one can take away these rights from us.
What kind of an un-American joint are you running here? Well, now that you put it that way, Yo! What am I talking about? It's my own food. Look, I want that frozen food and that ham and turkey back here by tomorrow morning, or I'm turning this whole thing over to the police.
You mean that you would bring the police into a thing like this?
I certainly would.
Well, that's all I want to know. I'll have the food back the first thing in the morning. Come on, Calvin. Looks like these guarantees don't mean anything anymore.
What you gonna do now, Colonel?
Only one thing I can do, Calvin. I'll wait till Maggie Bell and the sister get to sleep tonight, and then I'll take the food out of the icebox.
Isn't it wonderful, Sister Sue? We're going to have a wonderful Thanksgiving dinner when all the relatives come tomorrow. That big ham and that beautiful turkey.
Yeah, we must be careful that between now and in the morning some sneak thief don't come up here and clean out the icebox.
Well, if they're going to make off with our ham and turkey, they're going to have to climb another 2 flights of stairs.
Well, of course, if the people, what was that?
Montgomery, our icebox wasn't big enough to hold all that food. So Mrs. Conway on the top floor volunteered to keep the frozen food and the ham and the turkey upstairs in her icebox.
Yay! And I don't think any sneak thief's gonna bother it up there, 'cause Mrs. Conway's husband is a police sergeant.
Excuse me, I think I'll go out in the kitchen and sharpen up the carving knife.
Why do you want to do that? The dinner isn't till tomorrow.
I know. But first thing in the morning, I may have an appointment to cut my throat. Oh, me. I gotta get that food back in that store by tomorrow morning, or I'm in a mess. I'll never get it out of Mrs. Conway's apartment. And her husband is a policeman.
Hello, Oliver Wendell Clark speaking.
Hello, Oliver. Am I disturbing you?
No, you're not disturbing me. I was just watching television. Do you know they actually have people on there talking like animals? It is completely unbelievable.
I'm sure it is, but I'm in a mess, Oliver. I gypped a fella out of a ham and turkey and a whole lot of frozen food. Now, he says if I don't bring it back, he's gonna make trouble for me.
Well, only one thing to do. Take it back.
I can't. Maggie Bell stored the food in Police Sergeant Conway's icebox.
Police sergeant, eh? Colonel, you'd better not tamper with that refrigerator in person. What you need is some puffy poltroon to purloin the poultry.
What do you mean?
A real jerky to swipe the turkey.
Yeah, Calvin's in this mess up to his neck. And I might as well push his head under the quicksand. Thanks a lot, Oliver.
You're welcome, my friend.
And the next act on our big shoe tonight is an act I just brought over from Europe. Let's really hurt for 'em, big folks. Fifi the poodle and our performing people.
How does he get away with that stuff?
Now listen, Calvin, this is the roof of the apartment house, and the Conway's apartment is on the top floor right underneath where we are walking now.
Oh, golly, Colonel. It's awful dark up here. Now, explain to me how we're going to get into Sergeant Conway's kitchen.
This skylight is right over the kitchen. We are going to lift the top up, and that'll give us a perfect way for you to get down in the kitchen.
Yeah, Now, wait a minute, Colonel. You started out with we and us. But somewhere near the end of that sentence, you past participled me up the creek again. I'm not going.
Now listen, Calvin, let me explain the plan before you go off half-cocked like some Yankee. When you get down in the kitchen, I'm going to lower this basket down to you on the rope. All you got to do is to put the turkey and the ham and the frozen food in the basket, and I'll haul it up. You see, I got the dangerous part of the job.
You're up here, and I'm in the policeman's kitchen. Explain to me how you got the dangerous part of the job.
Simple, Calvin. I'm up here. Now suppose something happens. I'm trying to get away. I might get panicky and run off the edge of the roof. But you, being trapped down there in the kitchen, you won't be able to run that place and hurt yourself.
Yeah. Now, that's mighty thoughtful of you, Colonel. Come on, let's get the skylight open.
Hello, Claxon residence.
Mrs. Claxon, this is Sergeant Conway upstairs. You know what your husband is doing up on the roof of the building?
Montgomery? On the roof? Why, no.
Well, I saw him and that fat friend of his going up there a few seconds ago.
I haven't any idea what he's doing up there.
Well, I think I'll just go up and have a look around.
Say, Calvin, how you doing down there in the kitchen?
Fine, Colonel. I'm just beginning to load the frozen food from the icebox into the basket.
Just beginning? You've been down there 10 minutes. What you been doing?
Making myself a pot roast sandwich. I wonder where he keeps the ketchup.
Listen, you dummy, keep your mind on your business. You want that policeman to catch us?
Yeah, I'll go out the back window and come up the fire escape.
Boy, it sure is dark up here. Well, anyway, it's working fine. Sergeant Conway must be out. Things are... Footsteps. Sounds like somebody walking on the roof here. Oh, it's Calvin coming up to help me with the rope. Sounds like he stopped walking.
How you doing up there, Colonel?
Fine. Give me a hand with the rope and, that's funny. Calvin's feet are walking up here on the roof, but his voice is still in the kitchen. He must have left in an awful hurry. Yeah, that's what he did. That doesn't sound like Calvin Morgan. Those are the flattest footsteps I ever heard. But it's got to be Calvin up here on the roof. Who else?
Colonel, I say, how are you doing up there?
Calvin, where are you?
I'm here.
I know you're here, but are you here, or here, there?
Colonel, I'm down here in the kitchen. Are you up there on the roof?
Yeah, but son, what I wouldn't give to be home in bed right now. Sergeant Conway, fancy running into you up here on the roof. Sunbathing perchance?
Claxon, what are you up to here on the roof?
Me, nothing. I just, I went to,
Claxon, I need an explanation.
Well, I need one as bad as you do.
You sure you're not up to something?
All the way, Colonel, before that flatfoot Conway finds out what we're up to.
Hey, wait a minute. There's someone down in my kitchen.
Yeah, must be a sneak thief. My advice to you is to shoot first and ask questions later. Now, I'll get out of the line of fire before you start blazing away. I'll see you later.
Claxon, I think we'd better go down to my apartment and talk things over.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a good idea. Yes, sir.
And the first thing I'm going to do when we get down there is call your wife.
Call my wife? Tell me something, Sergeant. If I made a break for it, would you shoot me?
Of course not.
I thought I had a loophole there for a minute. I was going to run.
That's the whole story, Myrtle. Sergeant Conway caught us breaking into his kitchen.
Oh, that's a shame. But what did Maggie Bell say when she found out?
Oh, Maggie Bell doesn't know anything about it. The colonel pleaded with the sergeant not to tell her.
Yeah, well, what's he gonna do about the man in the frozen food store?
The colonel's gonna stick to his guns. I'm meeting him at the deep freeze store in an hour. After all, the food was free, and that's that.
Well, I still think the man's gonna want the food back.
The colonel says he doesn't care what the man says. The colonel guaranteed me that we're going to have a wonderful Thanksgiving dinner.
Have another slice of ham. Didn't I tell you, Calvin, we'd have a lovely dinner on Thanksgiving?
I like the dinner all right, but the judge says we're going to have to spend 5 more days in this iron deep freeze. Hi, Colonel.
Oh, hello, Calvin.
Say, how did Maggie Bell and Sister Sue react to your little vacation in the Pokey?
Well, they were pretty upset, Calvin. Maggie Bell said it was the worst family disgrace since Uncle Braxton Claxton was a streetcar conductor and the inspector caught him with his high-button shoes full of nickels. You know what I've been thinking, Calvin? Well, we went wrong trying to get that free food without buying the freezer. The next time, what we ought to do is to buy it on installment. And when the time payments come due, we just... Calvin. I say, Calvin. Hey.
Calvin and the Colonel was brought to you by...
A deserted warehouse on the outskirts of town. And a ticking bomb spells trouble for Batman and Robin.
Holy breaking and entering. It's Batgirl.
Quick, Batgirl. Untie us before it's too late.
It's already too late. I've worked for you a long time, and I'm paid less than Robin.
Holy discontent.
Same job, same employer means equal pay for men and women.
No time for jokes, Batgirl.
It's no joke. It's the federal equal pay law.
Holy act of Congress. Can we talk about this later?
Will Batgirl save the dynamic duo? Will she get equal pay? Tune in tomorrow or contact the Wage and Hour Division listed in your phone book under the U.S. Department of Labor.
The evil Mr. Cobra Con has you under my power. I, Stratos, will obey.
He-Man, Stratos, and Cobra Khan each sold separately.
Your evil mist won't make a slave of He-Man. Oh, yeah? One more blast of my hypnotizing mist, and now you're gonna see real power, Cobra Khan.
Cobra Khan figure is new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Other action figures each sold separately from Mattel.
Bugs Bunny and the Roadrunner will return after these messages.
TNT racers are dynamite.
TNT racers, each sold separately. Just push them in, then blast them off for fast racing action and high-flying stunts. And the harder you slam, the faster they go.
TNT racers are dynamite.
6 racers in all. TNT racers, each sold separately with its own launcher. From Tonka.
You know, people ask, you a Marvel or a DC fan? And to be honest, I'm probably mostly Marvel. Not gonna lie, I am a lot Marvel. Huge Marvel guy, but it's not for lack of. I just like more books from Marvel than I like from DC. But I love certain books from DC. I don't understand why people are like, oh, you're Marvel or DC. Who cares? Enjoy comics. Just saying. I never got the why. I mean, literally, some of my favorite comics ain't Marvel or DC. They're little weird indie titles. So, but I hope you guys still like the cartoon. Because, like I said, still trying to keep it secretive, trying to be super on the low. So, we're going to keep it moving. And, we're... I think this one I kind of like, because this is one I don't think I'd ever seen. And if I did, I saw it when I was so young, and I've never seen it again. So that's the only little tidbit I'll give to you guys. So here you guys go.
That's it? An orange, a hard-boiled egg, and crackers? I can't eat this stuff. I need a nice, fat, juicy mouse.
Hey, look, Sammy. It's the best I could do. Ever since those dogs moved in on that restaurant next door, food has been scarce. Even the mice are thin.
Oh, tomorrow is Thanksgiving. People all over are gonna be feasting on roast turkey, pumpkin pie, baked yams, raisin stuffing.
Gravy, potatoes, apples, cider.
Oh, yum. Cranberry sauce, baked apples.
Mice. Hey, cool it. Stop with the food talk, will ya? My stomach hears ya. Oh, sorry, Duke. We got carried away. It's just that, well, let me put it to you this way. We're hungry! I know that. And there's plenty of food to be had if we get rid of those dogs next door.
Yeah, easier said than done, Duke.
Well, what are we, men or mice?
I like cheese.
Tomorrow I definitely start my diet. That chocolate ice cream was definitely...
Cold. Mucho cold. I should have stayed in Mexico. People told me about winter, but I didn't know how bad it was.
Oh, this is nothing. Wait till the snow starts to fly. Gigi's right. We can't continue living outdoors much longer. I told you we should have gone to Miami.
And give up our job here? And all the food we get for guarding the restaurant at night? Just think. Tomorrow is Thanksgiving. And that means leftover turkey.
What good is it if your teeth are frozen?
What good is it if you're totally frozen?
Those lucky cats next door have a roof and beds.
And a warm fire.
Yes, and they also have an empty refrigerator.
Chauncey's right. We have unlimited food, open spaces, a steady job.
The pneumonia.
We need a place that we can call our own. So when the night comes, we won't have to roam.
'Cause it's no fun at all being out there when the snow begins to fall. We're just looking for a winter home. They say it's a dog's life. Well, that makes no sense to me. They say it's a dog's life, but I have to disagree.
A climate change right now would be just great. A type of winter we'd appreciate.
We love this restaurant, but Miami sun is all we really want. A place where it is summer all the time. They say it's a dog's life, but it's the same as all the rest. We're living a dog's life, and we're tired of second best. A dog's life, well, it really is such a curse. We're living a dog's life, and it couldn't get much worse. Oh, by the way, whose turn is it to go check on those cats next door? Things have been awfully quiet.
Come on, Oscar, let's go.
Oh, phew! I finally made it. Hey, this doesn't look like the Palace Theater. Huh.
Back on the farm, we'd be getting the turkey ready for the oven.
Oh, I can almost smell it.
He'd be placed in a special pen, so that Thanksgiving morning we would run to the barn, throw open the door, and there he would be, big as life.
Hi there.
What? A turkey? I must be dreaming.
Is this the Palace Theater?
Is this what I think it is?
I'm not too late, am I?
Oh, you couldn't have timed it better.
Well, I'll be a takeout turkey.
Come in! Come in!
This is the Palace Theater, isn't it? I can't tell. I left my glasses on the bus. Gee, it's nice to be here at the Palace. Let me put my stuff down until you show me my dressing room.
Well, this isn't exactly the palace, but we can take you there.
Yeah, we all can. Ixnay with the erky tay. What's your game?
Huh? Oh, well, I'm not very good at games, but I could juggle, tap dance, sing, and do impersonations. Judy, Judy, Judy.
Hey, my name is Duke, and don't forget it.
Oh, that was Cary Grant. You want to hear me do Elvis?
Later.
Much later.
Right now, sit down. Get him a chair.
Really
Rest.
Oh.
Now, I'm Queenie. This here's Tiger.
Hi.
That's Sammy. And you already met.
Duke.
Well, I'm Tom, and I am so excited. This is my first time in the big city. I've never been to New York.
You haven't made it yet. This is New Jersey.
But the bus driver said New York.
He said Newark, which is in New Jersey, which is where you are.
You mean this isn't the Palace Theater? Whoa.
Look, pal, we have plenty of room. Why don't you spend the night and we'll put you on a bus first thing in the morning?
Well, gee, that's awfully nice of you. It is getting kind of late.
And cold. But we can keep you warm.
You sure it won't be too much trouble?
No trouble at all. It'll give you a chance to rest your drumsticks. I mean legs.
Oh, you can even stay for dinner tomorrow.
Yeah, we'd love to have you for dinner tomorrow.
Gee, you guys are swell.
Hey, Chauncey was right. They're up to something. They're acting too nice.
The only thing that poor turkey's gonna star in is tomorrow's Thanksgiving dinner.
You mean they're going to...
You got it. A first course opening act. Unless we can stop them. Come on.
Oh, show business is my life. You know, I also had a bit part in The Gizzard of Oz.
and then I did a walk-on in the House of Seven Gobbles. I played the uncle. But what I really want to do is direct.
Gee, we never met a real celebrity before.
Hey, Tom, how much do you weigh?
Oh, 12 pounds. Why?
15 minutes a pound at 375 degrees.
Hey, Tom, never mind him. Tell us more about your career.
Well, I almost had my own TV game show, but at the last minute, they decided to go with a duck, with a mustache, on a wire, with a cigar.
Here, Tom. Have another cracker.
Oh, no, thanks. I couldn't eat another thing. I'm stuffed.
That's the idea.
You know, I have to call my agent. It's getting kind of late.
Tiger, go with him. This isn't the safest neighborhood. You shouldn't be walking around by yourself.
Well, if you say so, sure. Thank you.
Oh, we wouldn't want anything to happen to you there, Tom.
Very nice of you to take me to the phone booth.
No problem.
If we don't do something, that turkey's goose is gonna be cooked.
Well, we just can't walk in there and grab them.
That's right. The last time I crossed those cats' path, it was bad luck for me.
Well, we can't sit by and let the poor chap be the headline on tomorrow's dinner menu.
If we could only get that turkey alone for 1 minute.
That's easy for you to say, but how?
Hey, I got it. Come here. I got a plan.
Here's the plan. When Tom falls asleep tonight, we'll go out and gather up a stack of wood for the stove, as much as we can carry. When the oven gets hot, whammo, supper's in the oven. Oh, I know just where to get the wood. There's a whole bunch by the fence. I'll make a roaring fire.
Oh, boy. Thanksgiving turkey. I just love holidays, don't you?
Oh, this is going to be the best one ever. Now, Queenie, you stay here and guard the clubhouse. And Sammy, you stand by the corner, wait for that bread truck. It's not Thanksgiving without bread stuffing. Right, Duke?
Say, I'll bet you'd like to audition for me tomorrow. You'd be great in Cat on a Hot Tin Roof.
Nah, I got bigger plans for tomorrow.
Something exciting?
Oh, you could say that. I would say, fill it.
Gee, I wish I could be there.
Oh, you will be.
I will?
Hey, you two. I'm with the Gobbler Gazette. I understand we have a celebrity in our midst.
Well, not maybe a celebrity,
Yeah,
but,
well,
you know,
Tom, how about a quick interview for my newspaper?
Oh, golly, sure. My career started when I was discovered on the farm.
Hey,
and
beat it. Tom here's incognito.
I am?
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was in New Jersey.
Hey, it'll only take a second. If we could just step out by the light, I'll
sure.
have my photographer take a picture.
Hey, no pictures, no comments. Beat it, Bow Wow.
You know, actually, I wouldn't mind just one little interview.
You're a star. Act like one.
Oh.
Now here, Fido.
Right, yeah.
Fetch the sticky. Come on, boys. Come on. Go on. Wakes every time.
Gee, you really know how to handle the press.
Boy, that's one dumb turkey.
That was one dumb idea.
We should have gone to Miami.
I've got it. Why don't we disguise ourselves as out-of-town turkeys to form a diversion? Then when the cats take us into their clubhouse, we could all sort of... Right. Well, how about if we send over a candygram with Chi-Chi in it? Then when they open the box, he could sort of like jump out, you know, leap. Well, we could always storm the place and grab the old gobbler. And we could also get our eyes scratched out. Right, you do have a point there. We have to think of something. We just can't give up.
Hey, let's wait until nighttime when the cats go out.
Right.
Okay, let's get this straight. You guys are going to give us $3 just to go over to that window over there and make a face.
Ah, that's right. You got it. Do we have a deal?
What's the catch?
Probably you.
All right, you got a deal. Come on. Piece of cheese. Easiest $3 we ever made.
Works every time. Let's go get the others.
Okay, amigos, coast is clear.
Hey, Tom, wake up.
Hurry up, they'll be back any minute.
Oh, wake up, chap. Is it morning already? What time is it? It's time for you to get out of here.
What do you mean? Say, you're the guy from the newspaper.
Yeah, that's right. How about a quick interview?
At this hour? All right, maybe a quick interview, but my friend said not to leave till they got back. I gave my word.
Hey, if you want to hang on to your feathers, you'll come with us right now.
What?
Yeah, we'll explain the rest to you later.
What do you mean?
Come on.
What? Oh, all right.
Come on.
I got a plan that's gonna save our skins because I'm tired of eating out of garbage bins. Can't sit around, we gotta act right now because a dog's life is the cat's meow. Cause we are the cats and we got a lot to say. Yes, we are the cats and we're gonna have our day. Those dogs just ain't that tough. They had it easy for long enough. We got it made, just you wait and see. Because the good life is the life for me. Cause we are the cats and we got a lot to lose. Yeah, we are the cats and we'll lead the life we choose. Turkey is our newfound friend. Too bad his career has got to end. His next performance will be just great. He'll be appearing on my supper plate. Cause we are the cats.
Wow. And all the time I thought they liked me.
They do. That's the trouble.
Hey, come on, get down, quick.
Whoa. Golly, I'll never be able to thank you guys enough.
Right now, we have to figure out a way to hide you till we can get you on the bus tomorrow.
Whoa, what a traumatic experience. To think someone would actually consider eating a turkey. Oh, you guys think I could concentrate on my career now? Huh? After what I've been through? You think I could be creative? You think I could direct a performance?
Yeah.
Well, you guys are probably right. You know, that really wasn't convincing enough, though, you know? Can we try that line again from the top? What's going on?
Come on.
Wait a minute, wait, hold on.
What do you mean, gone?
I only left for a minute. When I see a rat, I just can't control myself.
Well, he didn't just walk out by himself. He wouldn't do that. He's not that smart.
You mean he was kidnapped? I think birdnapped is the correct term.
You mean those canine clowns next door took our dinner?
Right from under our whiskers.
Gee, Duke, what do we do now?
I think it's time we go next door and talk turkey. Queenie, you stay here. Come on, boys.
Right.
Great, he's getting colder out.
You have to think positive, old chap.
By tomorrow, I'll be positively frozen.
Hey, it's getting stuffy in here. Get back in here before somebody stuffs you.
Okay, guys, you have something that belongs to us? Well, if it isn't our friendly feline neighbors. Hey, cool it, lassie, before I call the dog catcher.
Hey, is there something you want here?
Yeah, something I want here brought back over there.
No speaky English. Give us Tom, or you'll be sorry.
We have nothing to say to you.
But we'd just like to talk about our cat contract.
Cat contract?
Yeah, there's a clause I'd like to go over with you.
Should be ashamed of yourselves. Fighting like cats and dogs. Yeah, cats and dogs.
Well, what'd you expect?
Yeah, this is what we're supposed to do. Don't you remember?
Yeah, I also remember you guys telling me you were my friends.
Well, we are, sort of.
Yeah? Well, I got news for you. Friends don't plan on cooking each other.
He's right, you know. We all should be ashamed of ourselves.
Oh, our stomachs made us do it. We're hungry.
Well, why don't you use your heads? Can't you see what's going on here?
All I know is I'm freezing out here.
That's it. You see? You guys have warm shelter, but no food. And you guys got...
we have lots of food, but no shelter.
Oh, at last. Inspiration. Did it ever occur to you that if you shared with each other, it'd all work out?
Gee, I don't know. This is against all tradition.
Well, I know just the thing that will bring you all together. A nice play.
What?
That's right. A play for the holiday. It'll be good for everyone's spirit. And I'll tell you what. I'll direct it.
What?
We don't have much time. There's a million things to do. There's scenery, costumes, rehearsals. Oh, the excitement of opening night. This will be the greatest thing to hit this alley.
It was so nice of you all to bring so much food.
It's the least we can do after you offered to share this warm clubhouse for the winter. Well, if everything's ready here, can we get started?
I think so. What do you say?
There's no business like show business. Okay, guys, the show must go on.
I feel like a real jerk.
Now, no temperaments.
I don't know how I got talked into this.
1 second, please. Wait for your introduction. Oh, okay, Oscar, hit it. Ladies and gentlemen, as we all know, we are gathered here to celebrate Thanksgiving.
Isn't this exciting?
Yep. Hundreds of years ago, the Pilgrims landed on these shores to build a new life. You see, the Indians had been living peacefully for many, many years.
I hope my mother isn't watching.
One day, the Mayflower landed, bringing the first Pilgrims to America. That's your cue.
The first one who laughs gets it.
At first, the Pilgrims and Indians fought like cats and dogs. Then the terrible severe winter set in and almost threatened to overpower the groups. The Indians saw their homes blown away.
pilgrims saw their food supply dwindle down to a few grains of corn. One night, the Indian leader approached the pilgrims.
How? If I knew how, I wouldn't be hungry.
They sat together one cold November to share a meal and bury the hatchet. Quick, where's the hatchet?
Chauncey buried it.
Oh, I knew we needed more rehearsal time. No one would listen to me.
Go on, go on. What happened next?
The Pilgrims and Indians vowed peace and made a pact that every November they would gather for a harvest meal of Thanksgiving to show gratitude for their new friends and the wonderful life that was made possible by sharing.
They also made a promise not to wear these stupid costumes anymore.
Please, can we get this over with? I'd like to get out of here. My career, what's left of it, is at stake.
Speaking of steak, when do we eat?
Not until we do the closing number. We can't have a show without a closing number.
What are we waiting for?
The musical cue. Just look all around and you'll realize there is so much to be thankful for. It just doesn't matter how little you have. If you have friends, you'll never be poor. Reach deep inside and I'm sure that you'll find the moral is perfectly clear. Just leave all your feelings of anger behind. Let the Thanksgiving spirit last throughout the year. And you'll find that this Thanksgiving magic must be given a chance to begin. It's not something that you can reach out and touch. It's a magic that comes from within. You'll see a magic that comes from within.
For over 70 years. I remember getting one when I was just about Johnny's age. But today there's a whole new generation of erector sets. This one's called the Max Steel Erector Construction System. I call it the future. And after Max is built, he can be a very exciting and useful friend. Thank you, Max. Your children can also build these other projects with the Max Steel Erector Construction System from Ideal.
When crime strikes, nothing can stop RoboCop.
Criminals, give up. Surprise, little cop. Meet your match.
RoboCop and evil ED-260 face off with rapid repeat cap firing.
That should hold you. Calling the Robo-Jailer. Run away. You won't catch us.
But the Robo-Jailer smashes through their hideout.
You'll be hiding out in prison now.
Figures and vehicles sold separately.
Back for more?
RoboCop and the Ultra...
Man, who used to build models? Monogram models. Did you ask for them for Christmas? I used to build models, but I don't think I ever got one for Christmas. I mean, I'm sure my dad probably got me one, but I don't remember. I built so many of them, and the statute of limitations is up, and I blew up so many of them as a child. Firecrackers and models, and the cars. I never like blew up like any like models like G.I. Joe stuff or nothing like that. I blew up, or Star Wars. I blew up cars. And now I look back and go, man, why did I do that? Because I was an idiot. I was a dumb kid. So, all right. So I hope you liked that cartoon too. And I keep saying that cartoon, this cartoon, that cartoon. But like I said, I want to keep it secretive. Because I've never done an episode like this with almost none of these are part of something I've already aired. For the most part, we're all specials or one-offs. So, that's why I like to keep it secretive. So, I liked. I don't know. I remember being a kid and trying to get up early on Thanksgiving, and I don't know why. Because there wasn't nothing going on in the morning. And outside of eating, and if you watched football, there's literally nothing to do. Because everything was closed. And then I remember when the movie theater started being open on Thanksgiving Day. And it was like a light shined down from the heavens. Because then I could go to the movies and get away from my family. At least when I was a teenager. I did not want to be around my family when I was a kid. You're a teenager. You want to go hang out with your friends. And that's what I would do. I'd take off with my buddies and go hang out when I should be hanging out with my family. But I'm going to say this cartoon was fun. I enjoyed this cartoon when I watched it the first time. And on that note, that's all I'm going to tell you. So,
I'll be right back.
Thanksgiving.
I'm not sure why I was invited.
A time for caring.
Happy Turkey Day, everyone.
Get my service there, Muscle.
Sharing.
If you want to cut a turkey, go get your own family.
And a little blaring. You're invited to the all-new Life at Louie Thanksgiving special, coming up next on Fox Kids.
Yeah, I guess I cooked this a little too long. It was a lot bigger when I put it in the oven. Just thought I'd get a little of this white meat before the relatives arrived. Don't you love Thanksgiving? It was my mom's favorite holiday. She loved to cook. She'd start about a month before. She'd cook a lot of stuff. Sometimes she'd cook 700-800 pounds of one item, sweet potatoes. And then she'd try to push them on you during the meal. There's sweet potatoes, Louie. There's more in the oven. There's some in the garage. The rest are at the Johnsons'. Hey, did your mom ever do this? You're finished with the meal. You're into the dessert. All of a sudden, she stands up and screams, "The cranberries! I forgot them. Get them, Louie. They're on the second shelf." Mom, we're done with that part of the meal. And you know you're getting older, too, when the first thing you do after you eat is look for a place to lay down. Well, have a happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Enjoy the show.
Oh, my, will you look at that?
Look at this. What a mess. You're probably wondering how perfectly normal Anderson family Thanksgiving turned into this 4-alarm disaster.
Who knows the Heimlich maneuver?
If only Cousin Sophie could see this.
It's an interesting story. It all started the Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
You've got to get dressed. The pageant's about to start.
Why do I have to play the turkey every year? I want to be Squanto.
You're the only one who knows the turkey's lines.
Geez, you play the turkey once, you get typecast for life.
Please, Louie, next year you can be Squanto, Principal's honor.
They're going to tease me.
No one will tease you.
They'll gobble.
No one will gobble at you. Just one more year, please.
I'll bake bread for the harvest celebration.
I'll bring corn, even though I already taught the pilgrims how to grow it.
I'm not sure why I was invited. Guess I'll have to wing it.
Hey, Loogie, give us a gobble. Gobble, 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 gobble. Turkey. Gobble, 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 gobble.
I'm very disappointed, Louie. What do you have to say for yourself?
I told you they'd tease me. You hear all the gobbling?
That's no reason to go hurling yourself into the audience. We've got 4 kids in the infirmary with turkey bites.
I tripped.
Now, how are all those kids supposed to learn about the meaning of Thanksgiving?
They could read a book.
On Monday morning, you will deliver an oral report to the entire student body on the meaning of Thanksgiving.
But I don't know the meaning of Thanksgiving.
You will by Monday, or it's 2 weeks detention.
I had 5 days to find the meaning of Thanksgiving.
Angela?
I figured I better get started right away.
Here, meat thermometer. Oh, sponge.
Mom, just hypothetically, what's the meaning of Thanksgiving?
Oh, everyone knows that. It's pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie?
Oh, sure. On the one hand, you've got pumpkin filling. On the other, you've got pie crust. Two entirely separate entities. But when combined and baked at 350 degrees, they make a single thing of beauty. It's what Thanksgiving's all about.
You know, it says nothing about that in the history books.
Louis, take a nice long look at the meaning of Thanksgiving.
All right, Mom. Thanks a lot. Once again, you've been quite a big help.
You're welcome, dear.
Yeah, I could just see myself telling the entire student body that the meaning of Thanksgiving was pumpkin pie. It was time to bark up another tree.
How about a little help here, Danny?
Yeah, I'll be right with you.
Thanks a million, you cheapskate.
Hey, Dad, got a second?
Oh, sure, don't mind me. Don't help a guy out. I'm just doing a little yoga here.
Well, me and my friends were sitting around the other day talking about the meaning of Thanksgiving. And we figured if anyone knew, it'd be you.
Well, it's true. I am a fountain of knowledge. Meaning of Thanksgiving, huh? Yeah, it's like any other holiday. It comes from the Latin, loosely translated. It means a lot of annoying people in your house.
Thanks, Dad.
No, I'm serious. That's how the whole thing got started. Whenever annoying people showed up at your house, you called it a holiday.
Louis, Andy, help me set the table.
No, I'm busy.
Grandma, now keep her away from the windows. She gets cold. Cousin Keith, now he can't sit near Grandma because he still owes her money. And Sylvia. Now, she won't sit near Cousin Joey because of that time he insulted her wig.
It took over an hour, but we just about finished the Anderson family jigsaw puzzle when...
Uncle Sammy put him at the head of the table.
Sammy? Who invited that clown?
Andy.
My dad couldn't stand Uncle Sam. It wasn't just that he was my mom's brother, or that he was never in the military. What he really hated was that Sammy was rich, and he never let Dad forget it.
What's the matter? Didn't the Queen of England invite him this year?
They don't celebrate Thanksgiving.
Which, of course, gets us back to the unanswered question. What's the meaning of Thanksgiving? Anyone?
I got just a seat for good old Uncle Sammy. His own private dining room. I like that.
Andy, Sammy can sit next to me. You know, you really should give Sammy a chance.
What are you talking about? Every Thanksgiving he insists on cutting the turkey like it's his house.
Well, he did loan us the down payment.
I paid him back. What does he want, blood? That story he tells every year. Who cares if his great-grandfather swamped the decks of the Mayflower? The show-off? There's your meaning of Thanksgiving, Louie. Once a year you get together with all your relatives, and you try to make them think your life is better than theirs. Yeah.
No, we're getting somewhere.
Every year our Thanksgiving got bigger. So, every year, Mom had to get up earlier to get that turkey in the oven.
When's it supposed to pop? Christmas?
So what? We serve it raw. What's a little salmonella among family?
It'll be ready. We still have time. Oh, I'll get it.
At noon, it all began. This was always Dad's favorite part of the holiday.
Oh, Cousin Keith. Glad you could come.
Watch this. Another Thanksgiving. Keith! Good to see you. Grandma's looking for you.
Oh, gee, she's here already?
Sylvia, another year already. Can you believe that?
Sorry we're late. You wouldn't believe the
Check out that rug, will you?
Sylvia, happy Turkey Day, darling. I love what you've done with your hair.
Joey again. What did he tell you?
Mimi, you're looking well.
Aunt Mimi, she's been in a bad mood since Eisenhower was here. Doesn't talk to anyone. Aunt Mimi, darling, the life of the party. Can I take your coat there?
I won't be staying that long.
By 1 o'clock, our quiet suburban home had become a teeming hotbed of Anderson family rivalries. Strangely enough, the only person who seemed to be enjoying the holiday was Dad.
Hey, who wants cider, huh? Sylvia, love the sweater. Did you hand knit it? I wouldn't add it.
Whoa, what kind of medication you got Dad on? Happy pills?
No, Uncle Sammy never showed up.
It's 2:30. He's not coming.
He'll be here.
Grandma, I love you, but you're delirious as usual. Come on, Louie. Get the kids together. Time for our annual Turkey Day touch football game.
What annual touch football game? Who does he think we are? The Kennedys?
We'll be right back.
This holiday season, the toys are coming to life.
Hey, everybody, it's showtime.
Now they're living it up.
Move, 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 move.
Time is running out.
This is no time to panic. This is the perfect time to panic.
And the fireworks are about to begin.
I just lit a rocket. Rocket!
Toy Story.
My eyeballs could have been sucked from their sockets.
Rated G. Starts Wednesday, November 22nd.
Your adventure begins at the Hot Wheels Auto City Garage. Hear screeching tires as you race down the garage to the busy streets below. Stop off at the car wash. Uh-oh, a car's out of control. Signal the police. They rush to the scene, but it's too late. Call for air rescue with real helicopter sounds. They arrive just in time. Adventure at every turn.
Hot Wheels Auto City Garage comes with everything you see here. Batteries not included. You put it together, not for use with some cars.
Bernie built a big bull factory, and he started cranking out the big bulls, cranking out the big bulls. Bernie, lunchtime! Then he went back to work, cranking out the big bulls, cranking out the big bulls. Bernie, dinner time! Back to work, cranking out the big bulls, cranking out the... Good night, Bernie. Time for the night crew to take over, cranking out the big bulls, cranking out the...
The Connect's Big Ball Factory. You build it yourself.
Start your weekend early with Fox Kids Fridays.
Come on, come on, come on.
Fridays are more thrilling than ever with the new Fox Kids series, Goosebumps. First, it's your favorite weekday shows like Tasmania, X-Men, and Batman and Robin. Cool. Then make your Fridays a scream on Goosebumps. It's Fox Kids Fridays. Next Saturday, the conclusion of the most exciting, extraordinary, excellent all-new X-Men adventure in existence.
Unfortunately for you and your universe, time has run out.
Can the X-Men stop the world's expiration? Discover the fate of the entire universe when X marks the spot. Next Saturday on Fox Kids. It's the Fox Kids TV Takeover. Take over TV by voting for the Fox Kids show you want to see Thanksgiving weekend. 10 kids will win every toy Tiger makes. That's over 150 toys, including our Zone, Daytona, Vertex, and more. 5,000 others will receive a Talkboy FX Plus pen and dinner at McDonald's. Send the name of your favorite Fox Kids show on a postcard with your name and address to Fox Kids TV Takeover, P.O. Box 230, Los Angeles, California, 90078. Then watch as you take over TV Thanksgiving weekend of the Fox Kids TV Takeover.
Now, back to our show.
Red 21, green 34, Army, Navy around the sky.
Whenever you're ready, Dad. Freezing.
All right, cadet. Hey. What the heck is that?
Hey, Dad. It's Uncle Sammy. He's here.
Cool, let's go check it out. Come on.
What's Mr. Moneybags driving this time? Convertible? Sports car?
Think bigger.
High-priced German sedan? Stretch limo?
Twin-engine turboprop.
What? Leave it. Sammy's here. Louie, get my surface-to-air missile.
Sorry, Dad. You know Mom and her stupid rules. No missile silos in the yard.
I never should have agreed to that.
Hey, Andy, happy Thanksgiving.
No, right back at you, Sammy.
So, what do you think of my new toy?
I've seen bigger. Actually, Sammy, truth is, we're right in the middle of a little Turkey Day touch football game here.
Who do you think you are, the Kennedys? Postpone it. I was gonna give the kids a joyride in the Wild Blue yonder.
Well, you can ask him, but I really don't think anyone's interested.
Buckle up, kid. Let's go.
He's just buying their love. No one will ever accuse you of that. You got that right. You didn't want to go with them, did you?
A private airplane ride around the neighborhood on a day like today? Nah.
I never seen one like that. It won't pop up.
Maybe it's broken.
Maybe it's stuck.
Sammy's doing it again. He's taking over.
Andy, try and be nice. He's just overcompensating. He doesn't have a family of his own.
This is hopeless. Maybe you should send out.
All these people are driving me nuts. Come on, Louie. Army-Navy game's on. Nothing more fun than watching a little pigskin with dear old dad.
Right again, Dad.
Where's your grandmother?
In the kitchen.
All right. Here's a fin, kid. Keep her there.
What's wrong with the TV, Dad?
Mr. Perfectionist all of a sudden, huh?
Hey, gobble, gobble. Happy Turkey Day, everyone.
That's Sammy, always fast.
Good to see you, sis.
Sammy, how was your flight?
On time. Well, wait a second. It's time for the Thanksgiving Day Parade. I sponsored a float this year.
Yeah, sorry, Sammy, but we happen to be watching the Army-Navy game.
Oh, that. Well, that's a delayed telecast from this morning. Navy wins by 6.
What?
Come on, the parade. It's a Thanksgiving tradition. Don't you want to see my float?
Sorry, Sammy. This TV plays football. Doesn't get parades. Unless it's Veterans Day.
Oh, so that's the problem. Why didn't you say so? I almost forgot. I had this beauty in the plane. I'm bringing it back to the store, trading it in for something bigger.
But, Dad, we already know who won.
Yeah, well, you don't know how many fumbles there were. Sit back and count the fumbles. Hey, you see that punt? Best punt ever, huh, Louie? Heck yeah.
Hey, there's my float.
Wow.
My own little Brutus, huh? That too, Louie? That too?
It's okay. We'll have something delivered.
They're doing wonderful things with turkey pizza these days.
You can't have pizza for Thanksgiving. Try the Chinese place. You have Peking duck instead of turkey.
All right, take your seats, people. Let the eating begin.
Oh, Grandma, I've been looking all over for you.
Have a seat, son. We gotta talk interest.
You owe me $5, kid.
Well, my Thanksgiving is ruined. Listen, buddy, no cracks about my hair, understand?
I'm not talking to you. And I'm still not talking to you. Is there a worse seat at this table?
Let's go, kids. Dinner time.
All right, if you don't come sit down now, you don't get to hear me tell the story of Thanksgiving.
Finally, the meaning of Thanksgiving. Oh, boy, here we go again.
November 1620, Plymouth Rock. A sailboat, the Mayflower, filled with over 100 brave little voyagers from England, the Pilgrims, finally arrives in the New World, America. They're welcomed by the Patuxent Indians.
Now, give it a rest, Sammy. Everyone knows the Patuxent were dead by 1620. Smallpox.
Listen, Andy, I think I'm entitled to tell the story of Thanksgiving.
Is that so?
Well, not to get cocky or anything, but face facts. My family has simply been here longer than yours.
Oh, really? Gather round, my little pilgrims. November 1610, Plymouth Reef. That's right, Sammy. 10 years earlier, that rock was still underwater. The Patuxent were still thriving. A Viking ship from Norway is lost in the Atlantic when it hits that reef and runs aground. Everyone is lost at sea. Everyone, that is. Except for one plucky Viking, Gunther Anderson. Stranded in a foreign land without any of his friends or family, Gunther has to start all over again.
Ita, you and Mark there, Iyota she.
Das Julian's broken to her and
Gato. Mi pate. Herring.
Herring?
That's correct. Bushels of herring. Take a seat, kids. Plenty of room. Now, like I was saying, Gunther, the go-getter that he is quickly accepted by the tribe.
Herring good.
Pretty soon, our little Viking even finds true love. And 10 years later, guess who's there to meet your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, Mr. Johnny Come-Lately? Ah, trespassers. Figures. Little Ford, get my musket.
Gunther!
That's a joke.
Whoa, no family of his own, but all the riches in the world? What a tragic figure that Gunther Anderson was.
You're telling me. Now it's time to cut some turkey.
I'll do the honors.
I don't think so, Sammy.
But I had a relative on the Mayflower.
He was a deckhand.
But I always cut the turkey. It's a tradition.
Time for some new tradition, Mayflower boy. Listen to me and listen good. This is my turkey for my Thanksgiving at my house. If you want to cut a turkey, go get your own family. After that, it was like a nuclear accident. One long chain reaction.
Look what you did.
When are you gonna pay me that money you owe me?
Same day you stop nagging me. The 12th of never!
Go ahead, say it. You think my wig's ugly, don't you? Don't you?
Oh, nah, the wig's fine. It's the rest of you I can't stand looking at.
It was an Anderson family meltdown. There was nothing I could do until
What's wrong with this family?
I saw the meaning of Thanksgiving go flying out the window.
Hey!
Well, this is where you came in. At this point, things took an odd turn.
You think he's all right?
There's a kid who really likes his pie.
Who can blame him? Have you tasted this?
Oh, fantastic pie. Grandma, about that money, I'll get a check out to you the first thing in the morning.
Don't worry about it. Good pie.
And I've got 12 more in the kitchen.
I never meant what I said about your wig. I mean your hair.
No, you're right. It's time to stop hiding the real me.
So, lunch tomorrow?
Yeah, it's not a total loss.
What are you talking about? Dinner's ruined.
No, the TV just needs a new tube. And you know, I bet this turkey's still pretty good, too. Sammy, why don't you do the honors? Sammy? Where's Sammy?
He's leaving.
What? Why?
I don't know. I imagine he felt insulted.
What? What'd you say to him, Grandma? Sammy! Don't go, kid.
What have I done? I ruined Thanksgiving. Andy, what are you doing?
Just a little wing walking. Good for the ticker. I'm, sorry about what I said back at the house.
No, I'm sorry, Andy. I didn't mean to cut in on your family.
No, that's what I mean. I was wrong. Whenever you want to borrow my family, they're yours, okay? In fact, if you ever want to make me a nice little offer for them...
Thanks, Andy.
Now you missed the best part of the meal. My wife's pumpkin pie. Lucky for you. I brought a piece. Whoops. Oh, well. There's more back at the ranch. Let me in and we'll turn this puppy around. Mind if I take the stick on the way back? I'll show you a few basic evasive maneuvers.
She's all yours, brother-in-law.
Bogey at 6 o'clock. Bogey at 6 o'clock. On the following Monday, I gave my oral report.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the meaning of Thanksgiving!
It was not a complete success. And so I was granted an additional 2 weeks to continue my quest for the meaning of Thanksgiving. I didn't know where else to look. After all, I'd asked my entire family. For Mom, it was pumpkin pie. For Dad, it was cutting the turkey. And for me, well, for me, I guess the meaning of Thanksgiving was that I had a family to ask. And for them, I'm thankful.
Piece of pie, Principal Halloran?
What do you say, Andy? You might want to straighten her out now. Andy, you're not having another one of those flashbacks, are you? Andy? Andy!
Saturday's Supercade will return after these messages.
Bright ideas and an Oreo cookie. It's a bright idea to dunk it or to crunch it or unscrew it or to lick it or to trick it. But no matter what you do, it's true. It's fun to munch a creamy, crunchy chocolate. Oreo goes great with imagination. Puts the yum in your creation.
Oreo and Oreo double stuffed cookies.
Barbie Dream Furniture. Ooh, the Barbie Fashion Living Room set with reversible pillows. Your oven, I guess, will adore it. But where will they sleep?
Loving you Barbie sold separately. You put it together.
This furniture has a secret. The sofa turns into a bed. The chair into a lounger. Wow! Anyone for tea? Barbie, your fashion living room set does it all.
The Barbie Fashion Living Room set comes with all you see here. Barbie doll sold separately. New from Mattel.
If you watch, you'll see a lot of same people working on cartoons and stuff like that. And I remember you would see the end of an episode and you'd see the spiral of like Hanna-Barbera or the RS for Ruby Spears or the Deke or the Marvel and the Sunbow logos. And I talk about DC and Marvel, but there was something about it, man. I like those Marvel Sunbow cartoons. And then, of course, when I was younger, of course, it was Hanna-Barbera and Ruby Spears, Thundar, stuff like that. It's funny being nostalgic about Deke, about being Filmation, about, it's crazy. And I see it now in my kids. Because they get really nostalgic about the cartoons they grew up on. My kids got into anime. Of course, they watch all the cartoons. My kids love G.I. Joe, Transformers, and stuff like that. But they also loved anime. And they were like, "Oh, that was a Funimation production," and they would do this and Bandai America. And I'm like, I remember AD Vision in like Bandai and a Manga Core, and that was like it. But man, they knew all that stuff, and I was like, oh, it comes in cycles, man. I knew all the productions on the cartoons. They know all the productions on the cartoons, just at a different time. So, we'll talk about that, but we're going to go to the next cartoon. And so many times. I don't know if I ever watched this cartoon at home. I'm pretty sure I watched this in school every year at Thanksgiving time. Until I was like, maybe till I went to junior high. So, but that's your little hint on that one. So, enjoy.
Cornbread pie and biscuits rising, that smell is tantalizing. I can't stop this vocalizing on Thanksgiving Day. If you think that you'll be taking one more slice of Nelly's bacon,
Don't tell me your belly's aching.
on Thanksgiving Day. That cider jug that you'll be tipping, I'm sipping. That juicy roast of beef, keep carving.
I'm starving.
What a feast we'll be partaking. Belts will stretch till almost breaking. History here is in the making. This Thanksgiving Day, this dinner on the first Thanksgiving Day. Oh, yeah.
Higher, Jimmy, higher! I'm tired of pushing. Let me have a turn.
Jimmy, Janie, come on in. Everything's ready.
Oh, boy!
Hey, wait for me!
Whoa! Turkey
we forgotten something, children?
Yes, Dad.
We wish to give thanks for all the wonderful things we're fortunate to have on this day of Thanksgiving, and to pray for all the others in the world who are less fortunate than we.
What are they doing, Dad?
Well, son, they're celebrating the holiday of Thanksgiving and offering a prayer of thanks. And afterwards, they'll all enjoy a fabulous feast.
You mean like Mom's fixing for us?
That's right, son.
I sure like Thanksgiving. It's a great holiday.
It sure is. But I'll bet you didn't know if it hadn't been for your great-great-great-grandfather, Jeremy Squirrel, there never would have been a Thanksgiving.
Really? Gosh, tell me about it, Dad. What did he do?
Well, it all started way back in the year 1620. That's when 102 pilgrims set sail from England on the good ship Mayflower to find religious freedom in the New World. It was a stormy and perilous journey that was to last 65 days. There were some who thought they might not make it. But they did make it to the New World, and on December 21st, 1620, the Mayflower anchored in Plymouth Bay, and the pilgrims stepped ashore on Plymouth Rock.
And that's when they celebrated Thanksgiving?
No, son, that wasn't to come until next autumn. You see, that first year was a difficult one for the pilgrims. They had to face a terrible winter as they tried to build a new home in the hostile wilderness without much more than hard work, perseverance, and courage to do it with. But the weather worsened, and they were plagued by lack of food and sickness. Before the winter was over, they had lost half their number, and it looked like the colony would fail.
Gosh, that must have been pretty awful.
It sure was. But with the coming of spring, unexpected help arrived at the Pilgrim settlement. For out of the forest came friendly Indians, who up until then the Pilgrims had been afraid of. Well, with the Indians showing them how, the Pilgrims learned to hunt and fish, and plant corn and pumpkins and beans, and by summer's end they had reaped a bountiful harvest. That autumn they made plans for a huge feast, the first Thanksgiving.
But what about Jeremy?
I'm getting to him now. Jeremy lived in a tall pine tree in the forest, not too far from the settlement, and he was getting ready for a feast of his own.
That one's ripe. Yeah, so's this one. That one's not ready yet.
Johnny Cook. Now, where is that boy? I hope he didn't go into the forest again.
Gotcha, Pumpkin.
Oh, there you are, Johnny Cook. Where have you been?
Hunting for wild animals, Mother.
Well, supper will be on soon. Don't you wander off too far.
I won't. Huh? That sounds like a turkey. A real turkey. I'm gonna get him. Gotcha! You scared off my turkey. That was me. I thought you were a turkey.
If you were any kind of a hunter, you would know that it was only a turkey call.
I'm the greatest hunter in Plymouth Colony.
Well, I'm the greatest hunter in the whole forest.
I am.
Boys, break it up, boys.
Huh? It's a squirrel.
Jeremy's the name, and I came all the way down from that tall tree just to let you know that two great hunters like you shouldn't be fighting. You should be friends.
Well,
I don't know.
Come on, fellas. Shake hands and be friends.
Well, okay.
My name's Johnny Cook.
I'm Little Bear.
Friends?
Friends.
Don't forget, I'm still the best hunter.
Right. Next to me.
Something tells me I'm going to have my hands full being friends with those two.
Well, the big day finally arrived. The Pilgrims were to have their first Thanksgiving. Everyone was invited, including their Indian friends, who made it all possible. But there was still a lot to do before the feast that night.
Everyone is busy doing things like starting chicken stew and making pies and coffee brewing on Thanksgiving Day. Mama has the turkey roasting, belly started, chestnuts toasting, all 4 doors is standing hosting about Thanksgiving Day.
I smell those pumpkin pies. They're coolin'. I'm drooling.
That pretty leg of lamb, she's basting.
I'm tasting.
Mrs. Morley keeps on guessing what she's putting in the dressing. What she's putting gets my blessing on Thanksgiving Day. Cornbread pie and biscuits rising. That smell is tantalizing. I can't stop this vocalizing on Thanksgiving Day.
If you think that you'll be taken,
One more slice of Nelly's bacon
don't tell me your belly's aching.
on Thanksgiving Day. That cider jug that you'll be tipping,
I'm sipping.
that juicy roast of beef, keep carving.
I'm starving.
What a feast we'll be partaking. Bells will stretch till almost waking. History here is in the making this Thanksgiving Day. This dinner on the first Thanksgiving Day. Oh, yeah.
Huh? Hey, now where are those two scallywags to? I might have known. They're playing at being mighty hunters again.
Those 2 Timberwolves won't get away from us. We'll track them through the whole forest.
Hey, boys, wait up! Stop! Come back! You'll get lost! Oops! Oh my gosh, what a time to get stuck in a log! Hey, fellers! Wait! Come back! You'll get lost! Johnny! Little bear!
Gosh, then what happened, Dad?
Well, nobody noticed that Little Bear and Johnny were missing until it was time to sit down to the first Thanksgiving dinner they all had worked so hard for. It was then that they discovered the boys were gone. When they found their tracks leading into the dark forest, a great fear befell them all.
Don't worry, Mary. We'll find the boys.
But the woods are full of wild animals.
And so Thanksgiving was all but forgotten, for the only thing on everyone's mind was to find Johnny and Little Bear before it was too late.
You know something, Little Bear? I think we chased those 2 Timberwolves too deep in the forest. I think you're right. I'm also thinking something else. I'm thinking we're lost. I think you're right again. Well, we're not afraid. We'll find our way back. Or am I not the son of a great Indian chief? And am I not the son of the great adventurer, Francis Cook, who brought his family across on the Mayflower? Right! Which way do we go? That way! Let's go that way.
Hey, fellas! Fellas, wait! You're going the wrong way! Ooh! Well, at least I'm out of that log. Now I I can catch up with those two and talk reason with them. Uh-oh.
Cast off. Casting off.
Little Bear! Johnny!
Hey, it's Jeremy. Hi, Jeremy.
Where are you two going?
Down the river to the settlement. Bye, Jeremy.
Bye. Down the river? It doesn't lead to the settlement. It leads to a...
A waterfall. Where did that come from? I don't know, but we gotta turn back. Hey, something's wrong. We don't seem to be going the right way.
Hang on. I'll save you. I'll save you. Thanks. Grab hold!
We're sorry, Jeremy. Really, we are.
You ought to be. Just look at my tail. It's ruined. Because of you two, I almost ended up in that big acorn tree in the sky.
But we were only playing. We never thought...
That's just the trouble. You should stop and think for a moment. Listen to your elders. You might learn something.
I guess you're right, Jeremy. We really have learned our lesson this time.
Well, now that that's settled, the next thing to do is find our way back to the settlement. But first, I better get my bearings straight. Near as I can tell, the settlement is in that direction.
Come on, let's get started.
Let's take the shortest road home. I can hardly wait to get home. Home is where my supper is. Home is where I sleep. Home is where I have a room for all the junk I keep. Let's take the shortest road home. I can hardly wait to get home. Home is where my sister is and my mom and dad. When I'm home, I'm always glad. I've been away almost a day, but I am hoping that our house is still upon the hill and that we have the same old cat. Let's take the shortest road home. I can hardly wait to get home. Home is more than just a house with blue skies up above. Home is all the things I love. I've been away almost a day, but I am hoping that our house is still upon the hill and that we have the same old cat. Let's take the shortest road home. I can hardly wait to get home. Home is more than just a house with blue skies up above. Home is all the things I love.
Whoa, you two are staying right here.
But Jeremy...
But nothing. It'll be better if I go alone and bring back help.
But we'll be here all alone.
No, you won't. I'm going to leave you in good hands.
Well, Jeremy's whistle brought quick results, for sooner than you can blink an eye, a whole bunch of his forest friends showed up. After introducing everybody all around, Jeremy explained the situation, and the animals agreed to watch the boys. With that taken care of, Jeremy set out to find the settlement. But what he didn't know was that danger stalked close by. In the meantime, the Pilgrims and the Indians continued looking for the boys. But as the hours passed by, their hopes began to dim, and they feared the worst. Of course, we know the animals were watching over the boys. In fact, Little Bear and Johnny were playing a game, and I'll bet you can't guess what it was.
I know. They were playing hunt.
You're right, son. And by the merry time they were having, you would never have thought they were lost deep in the forest. But they soon found out it was no laughing matter.
Gotcha! A wolf! It's up to us. We've got to help them. It's no use. Go find Jeremy.
Well, while the wolf was slowly closing in on the boys, the sparrow was flying as fast as he could to find Jeremy, who by this time had run into the search party and was just telling them the boys were safe.
This is your last chance, Wolf. Go away.
No, might hurt boys.
That's it.
It's Jeremy.
Sorry about that.
Run, Jeremy. Run.
What do you know about that?
Jeremy got rid of the wolf.
Well, the rest is history. Even though it was a little late, the Pilgrims and Indians celebrated the first Thanksgiving. And of course, sitting at the head table as guest of honor was your great-great-great-grandfather, Jeremy Squirrel.
It's a wonderful day to say thank you. This bountiful harvest we know is the work of each one, the rain and the sun, and the good Lord who made it all grow.
I'm grateful for this food we have, and also pray that I get to eat a second piece of Molly's mincemeat pie.
It's a wonderful day to say thank you. It's a wonderful day just to live, to share what you've got with those that have not, and be glad that you have it to give.
I'm grateful that my friend likes pies, for turkey is my dish. I hope that
that turkey has 10 legs. Is that too much to wish?
It's a wonderful day to say thank you. It's a wonderful day, and I say, God bless all the kettles, you folks, and the victuals this very first Thanksgiving Day.
This very first Thanksgiving Day.
For if it hadn't been for him, there never would have been a Thanksgiving.
Gee, Dad, that sure was a great story.
Come on, you two. It's time for our Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, boy, I can hardly wait.
White nut meat or dark nut meat?
A little of both. You know, I sure wish great-great-great-granddad Jeremy were here with us to celebrate our Thanksgiving.
I'm sure he would have liked to have been.
Cornbread pie and biscuits rising. That smell is tantalizing. I can't stop this vocalizing on Thanksgiving Day. If you think that you'll be taken, one more slice of Nelly's bacon.
Don't tell me your belly's aching.
On Thanksgiving Day. What if this will be partaken? Bells and scripts you're almost breaking. History here is in the making. This Thanksgiving Day. This day and around. The first Thanksgiving Day. Oh, yeah.
Some people have a deep, abiding respect for the natural beauty that was once this country. And some people don't. People start pollution. People can stop it. Write for Pollution Booklet, Box 1771, Radio City Station, New York.
Hey, Cook, what are you doing?
Scratching my back.
He's trying to steal our Cookie Crisp. Where's the cookie cup?
Cookie Crisp? You'll do anything to get the real cookie taste of Cookie Crisp video.
I know. It even looks like a little chocolate chip cookie.
But it stays crispy and milk. And it's part of this complete breakfast. Well, Cookie Crook, what do you have to say for yourself?
I guess I'm not such a smart cookie, after all.
If you like cookies, you'll love Cookie Crisp. Robots.
You have pretend the evil Psykill has sent 2 new renegade robots to trap the Guardians. Robots sold separately.
Look over there, Zero. Tux, I'm picking up leader 1 on my radar. Renegade. Flip top to the rescue. Take this, Tux and Zero. Glad you jogged in, Flip Top.
Robots.
Tux, Zero, Flip Top, and new Leader 1 each sold separately. New from Tonka.
You know, I like having this the day off and sitting down to read. Now that I have my own business and I can close, I can just relax on Thanksgiving. What I do is I keep Vincent and everybody out of Tina's way while she cooks, because Tina, ironically enough, hates to work in a restaurant, but when she worked in a restaurant, now she still loves to cook, though. And then she hates it. I love my wife, though. So I gotta make fun of her. But did you have to sneak away? Man, were you one of them kids that was in the kitchen with your parents, man, helping cook? I like knowing that, too. None of my kids wanted to help, because they're just like, they stay away, they go to their room, play video games, and stay out of everybody's way, which is great, not gonna lie, because Thanksgiving's so busy, the kids being out of the way, and then they come in and eat, and then they would spread back out and go back to their rooms and go back and play video games with their cousins and stuff. So here we go. We got a new this is the little tip, this might be the newest cartoon, even though if this doesn't, it might mess everything up if I have to re-edit this episode. So but we're moving on to another cartoon, so I hope you enjoy it.
What's her name? Is she cool? Is she lame? Oh, you're talking about what's her name? Pepper Ann. Is she lame? Is she cool? Is she breaking every rule? Is she anybody's fool? Pepper Ann. Pepper Ann. Pepper Ann. Marching in her own parade. Pepper Ann. She's like one in a million. Pepper Ann. Pepper Ann. Much too cool for 7th grade. Catch her if you can, Pepper Ann.
Who? Is that girl from gym class?
No, that's me.
Oh. Who is she, and why does she have her own song?
Did someone take my lunch? Pepper Ann, marching in her own parade. Pepper Ann, she's like one in a million. Pepper Ann, much too cool for 7th grade. No one's cooler than Pepper Ann. She's her own biggest fan, Pepper Ann.
Wow, it's real.
Catch her if you can, Pepper Ann.
Yeah. Hey. Uh-huh.
Come on. Don't you ever stop talking?
Okay. You too.
Hey, Dad, you flying a plane right now? Cool. Oh, Dad, you know I'm too old for trick-or-treating. Mom's making me take Moose, though.
Janie, we can't seat Fanny next to Remo. Don't you remember last year's gravy boat incident?
Lydia, I know we said we would host the perfect Thanksgiving this year, but I don't know if I can.
Get a grip, Janie. Remember why we're doing this. Now, I know you were all expecting turkey, but,
It's all right, Lydia, dear. You're a single working mother. You're doing what you can.
And Janie, well, you never very much in the kitchen.
Bring it on.
Ever since my divorce, our relatives have been treating me like that kid who sells raisins by the laundromat. Well, this year's Thanksgiving will be the best ever. Our house will be so full of food and love and... Read the sign!
Let's go, Peppy.
Dad, Tundra Woman's cracking the whip. I gotta... What? But that's so far. Can't you tell me now? Okay, I love you too. Bye. Dad says he has a special surprise for us on Thanksgiving. Maybe it's a motorcycle, maybe it's a tattoo, maybe it's a do-do-do-do-do-do.
Redfish, this is Hot Salsa seeking clarification on item 243. Is that spring water or dillweed? Over.
That's spring water. Repeat, spring water. Oh, sweet mother, no! Alert, alert! Rogue missile approaching Yam Quadrant.
Deploy Operation Blue Hair.
Oh, my stars! Is that Desmond Tutu?
All right.
Here's what I'm thinking. Instead of calling on Thanksgiving like always, this year Dad's coming in person.
Cool. You sure?
Positive. Well, almost positive. It's either that or the tattoo thing.
Tundra Woman and Madame Curie check out 4 in T-3. Copy?
Copy that.
Uncle Remo?
Diggity, Remo J. Seat southwest corner. Likes stuffing and dark meat, dislikes decaf and people who call soccer football.
Good. Very good.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone! Isn't it a great day to be thankful? Isn't it a great day for a special surprise? Stop! Edward Diggity, you know the rule. There will be no eating until dinner.
But
Just put down the cheese and back away.
Nobody move. Something, somewhere, is done.
Okay, I'll just be outside waiting for my surprise.
After you set the kids' table.
Oh. Moose, Mom wants you to set the kids' table.
Mom.
Pepper Ann!
Moose. So, I'm setting the kids' table. No big deal. A small blemish on an otherwise perfect day.
Hey, Mom! What side of the sporks go on?
Too bad you have to also sit at the kids' table. What, not civilized enough for the adult table? Pepper Ann, want more?
Oh, Lydia, how charmingly barbaric.
Aren't you going to get that? I said, aren't you going to get that?
Dad!
not that I know of. Look, I'm double booked. I've got a 4:30 dinner here and at Nikki's, so...
Where is he?
What's the matter, Charlie?
I promised my daughters I'd get back for Thanksgiving, but this infernal storm...
Yeah, that's Mother Nature for you. Temperamental, like a teething baby.
Oh, you should see them, Frankie. They're gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, this here's an angel mission from heaven.
And this is my other daughter.
Please, Charlie, she's all the beauty I can take in one lifetime.
Nod twice if you can hear me. Can you push back your dinner?
Tell Milo if he's not here by 4:30, his wing goes to the homeless.
Later.
1, 2, 3, base.
1, 2, 3, base.
We need food.
1, 2, 3, base.
No, it can't be.
Not 7.5 hours early.
Dad? Oh.
Hello, Margaret Rose. Aren't you delicious? Grandma, I'm Pepper Ann. Yeah, well, whoever you are, took you long enough to answer the door.
Cream cone casserole, don't drop it.
Lydia, darling, I see someone's put on a few holiday pounds.
What if he's not coming? Of course he's coming. A herd of wild elephants couldn't keep Dad from seeing me.
A herd of wild elephants couldn't keep me from seeing my daughter.
Oh.
What kind of tomfoolery you're watching here? The parade's on.
But we're watching football.
Oh, they're doing an all-star salute to the blimp.
Now that's better.
Hello, Dad? Where are you?
Mom, Aunt Fanny. Hello, Fanny. Oh, I'm looking forward to... No, you hadn't mentioned your new diet. No poultry? No problem.
Marvelous. Now I can tell her I'm running late.
We're sorry, but the phone you are currently using is a mirage. Please hang up and try your call again later on a real phone.
No. No!
He ate all the yams. Why? Why?
There was no more gum.
It's all right. Don't panic. Go to plan B.
Oh, Operation Greedy Pig?
You know what you have to do.
All right, let's do this. Bonsai!
Man, Sissy's mom makes the best boobleberry flambe in the whole Tri-Nut area.
Mom, Aunt Fanny, Grandma. Aha! There's one extra setting. Daddy is coming.
Ah, denial. We meet again. What is it, 4 years since your parents' divorce?
Mom must be in on it. Now it's all making sense.
In year 5, you'll accept the fact your dad isn't coming. But on the upside, he'll start sending money.
Of course Dad's coming. Watch. I'll prove it. Hey there, you little trickster, you.
You're talking crazy.
Hey, if that's how you want to play it, it's fine by me. Wonder who that could be. No, you two stay here. I'll get it.
Oh, Pepper. She's awfully clever. I hope I get there before she figures out my surprise.
Surprise, Pepper Ann. Look, Harry. She's so excited to see us, she's mute.
Oh, drat!
Hey, Aunt Fanny. Hey, Uncle Harry.
Damien, Damiana, say hello to Pepper Ann.
Hello, Pepper Ann. Hello, Margaret Rose.
No, not you, Logs.
What have you done with the yams?
I don't work here.
Yo, Harry, looking good. Whoa, take it easy, officer. I swear I paid those parking tickets. How's my baby brother, huh? Not too big for a noogie from old Remo, huh? You're a good kid. Go buy yourself something nice.
Damien and Damiana want to play. I don't get it. Maybe Milo's right. Maybe he's just not coming. But the place settings and the maybe you miscounted. Maybe you should be quiet.
Oops. It's okay. Everything's under control. Turkey roasting, potatoes mashing, cats in the garage, Ned's in timeout.
I am a selfish yam eater.
Peppy, take these to the other room. But you're pushing it!
And coming up in the next half hour, our all-star blimp extravaganza.
They see you.
And in this issue of Perfect Home, they featured my kitchen, done in a country wackadoo theme.
Look, the only thing I care less about than your wacko kitchen is your nutso bathroom.
Well, I wouldn't expect any less from a man who drives a velvet car.
Ooh, wackadoo.
Hey, Moosey, you're shooting up like a weed, tough guy.
Pepper Ann, out of the 12 families I have Thanksgiving with, yours is the coolest.
Are you kidding? This freak show?
It's your destiny!
Hello? Steve the cat?
Have mercy. Janie, are you all right?
I think I may have twisted my...
Uh-huh. Did you get the stuff?
Did I ever?
Butterscotch pudding.
There's not a single yam in Nut Oak, Cedarwood County. This is supposed to be the next best thing. Word in the aisles is you can't tell the difference. Okay, Mr. Know-It-All Divorce Boy, why isn't my dad here?
When my parents first got divorced, I asked myself that very question. But now look at me. I go from house to house, sampling the fine eats with no strings attached. Well, except for the one on my finger. I don't even see my parents. It's the perfect Thanksgiving.
Look, that may be perfect for you, but I don't want to be a part of your hobo holiday.
Excuse me, everyone. Please adjourn to the dining room,
where dinner will be served in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
No society vulture's gonna tell me that Velcro ain't classy.
Well, not even a vulture could stomach that bowl of toxins you call a salad.
Yams. Horrible, horrible yams.
Where's the fun with fiber, Blimp?
Shh! They're about to blow the horn of plenty.
Fumble, fumble!
Look into our eyes. Join us. Where is he? He's gonna miss the first course.
It's just part of the process. See, first they visit a lot, then they call a bunch, and then they start to forget.
Forget?
Ow! Where am I? Who am I? Do I have a daughter?
No, not like amnesia. Like, they have new lives now.
Don't worry, Peppy. I know he hasn't forgotten about us.
Peppy, I have a surprise for you.
You do?
Well, you may have noticed an extra place setting in the dining room this year.
Yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving, my little lady. Welcome to the adult table.
They have new lives now. New lives now.
Hey, Charlie, didn't you gotta get somewhere for Thanksgiving?
And miss this fabulous party? You must be joking.
By the way, I've been meaning to give this to you. I think you dropped it last time you was here.
Oh, she's part of my old boring life. I do new and exciting things now. Who's up for clogging?
But you've been asking to sit at the adult table since you were Moose's age. I thought you'd be happy.
I guess I am.
Now, Peppy, on today of all days, you should be thankful for...
Watch your back! Coming through! Possible spontaneous combustion. Massive loss of stuffing. Vitals. 3 hours at 650 Fahrenheit.
Is it gonna be okay?
Someone get him out of here! Give me 40 cc's of gravy to moisten stat.
It's no use. We've lost it.
Don't say that. We can scrape off the burnt part.
It's all burnt part.
I warn them every year. Harry, are you getting this?
Oh, yeah.
Call the caterer.
If I hurry, I can still make it to Nikki's. Want to come with?
I do now.
Why not? Yeah. Dad?
Hello, princess.
You called!
Of course. I'm not gonna miss talking to my daughters on Thanksgiving.
Where are you?
Go get your sister and turn on Channel 7.
But... Come on, Moose. Dad wants us to watch TV.
Okay.
Here comes the new Miss Fresno Grape Queen. Isn't she beautiful?
It's just that stupid parade.
And now we go to our eye in the sky who has been flying the nice weak blimp all day. Captain Chuck Pearson. Captain Pearson, you've been up there all day bringing joy to so many. Any special Thanksgiving wishes of your own?
I'd like to wish a happy Thanksgiving to my 2 daughters back in Hazelnut, Pepper Ann and Moose.
Did he say moose?
Cool.
I'm so thankful to have both of you in my life. I'll see you at next week's visitation. Love you, darlings.
See, Peppy, I told you he wouldn't forget. You think that grape queen knows I love her?
Ah, that's your father. Always the showboat. Happy Thanksgiving, girls.
Happy Thanksgiving,
Happy Thanksgiving, Mom.
Moose is a girl? Then who's the kid with the hat?
Oh, who knows anymore? Are we gonna eat or you gonna let an old woman starve to death?
Are you still coming with me?
Nah, I think I'll stick with the freak show.
That's cool.
Milo, why don't you stay? Man, you're the biggest freak I know.
You're not just saying that, are you?
Pepper Ann, telephone.
Thanks, Uncle Jojo. Hello? Hey, Nikki! Yeah, wasn't he great? Wait. I got another call. I'll call you back. Hello? Hi, Tessa. Hi, Vanessa. Oh, yeah? We planned the whole thing. Hey, hang on. Hello?
Hey, Pearson. Nice dad.
Thanks.
Who ordered the Kung Pao with anchovies?
Janie, these yams are almost edible. It's certainly the best dish you've ever made.
Oh, tennis balls. I left my eating teeth at home again. Damn it, Grandpa.
Thanksgiving's cool.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Happy Thanksgiving, little Peppy Schmeppy. Happy Thanksgiving, Moosey. Little Moosey.
Switch Force, tough street machines that change to mean fighting machines.
Switch Force. Switch Force. Switch Force. Switch Force.
Press down and instantly out come powerful weapons. A hidden ram, rockets, and cannons surprise the enemy. You can even switch them to jet fighters. Now, A-Team joins Switch Force with Faces Vet and A-Team Enforcer Van. Mean fighting machines that are A-Team tough.
Rough Riders. Switch Force.
New from LJN.
It was designed to do the impossible. And I do. But wait till you see this.
Rough Riders Impossible.
The Knight Rider Impossible set takes on impossible angles and hangs tough. With all the twist and turn and track, this car does things even Kit can't do. Now, wait a minute. There's also the Kit computer headquarters to charge up and move out. Hey, Kit, this set is really something. Don't get carried away. The Knight Rider Impossible set from LJN.
I know, man. I'm like going like 1,000 miles an hour today. Because this is fun. I like doing the weird, I'm not going to tell you what it is. Give you a little hint here, a little hint there. It's kind of fun. At least for me. I don't know how you guys are like, oh, God, will you stop? Stupid. And I hope you like the weird little PSAs and holiday commercials, because I figure I'm weird when it comes to Christmas. I am not a big fan of this time of year. Just, things growing up and whatnot. But it's nothing the captain hasn't got past. But, I think Christmas is just independent. It should be by itself and not lumped into the holiday season from Thanksgiving to New Year's. But that's just me. I think Thanksgiving, time off, Christmas, like a week off, and then back into the holiday. But so, all right. So we're gonna keep this truck running, and we're gonna start this next one. And I legitimately, this is my tip on this. I forgot this cartoon even existed. And on that note,
Time ago, back in the Middle Ages, the world was in search of some sort of order. Not that long ago. I said the Middle Ages. Middle. Or there. Things were different then. It was an uncivilized time. Because of this, it was also known as the Dark Ages. It was during this time that the Vikings were some of the most powerful men on Earth. They were uncultured. They were illiterate. They didn't wash. They were barbarians. And apparently they were pretty proud of all this. The Vikings made their living by sailing off to foreign lands and taking home souvenirs they didn't pay for. This could be an easy job.
Please don't bother to get up.
Or it could be a difficult one. It all depended on who you were taking the souvenirs from.
Thank the gods it's Friday.
The most famous Viking of all was Leif Erikson. Okay, Hagar the Horrible. And this is the story of Hagar as he returns home to his wife Helga and his two children, Honey and Hamlet.
My daughter's marrying a great Viking, and my son's gonna be a great Viking. Have you sighted land yet, Lucky Eddie? Nope. Have you tried looking in the direction we're going? Land ho! Oh, careful, you guys, huh? I almost fell out of here.
You're home late from work again? Hagar, you were due back 3 months ago.
I knew you'd be at the door to greet me. Honey! Hamlet!
Dad!
These are for you.
Wow!
Squeeze this.
Oh!
So, kids, do you have anything or anyone to show me?
Huh? What?
Kids, set an extra place for your father.
What are you doing, Hamlet?
Poetry homework.
The Viking Academy has him doing homework? What's happened to that school?
Hagar, cut your meat before you eat it.
So, honey, do you have any news?
Well, I'm engaged.
My 16-year-old daughter engaged? At long last.
I hoped you'd be happy about it.
Happy? How's this? All up and honey! Yeah! All up and honey!
Dad, there's something you should know. Oh, is it ready? Mom, can you help me get dressed?
Congratulations, Olaf! Who are you?
Hello, sir. My name's Lute. I'm here to see Honey.
Sorry. She's getting ready for a date.
Excuse me, sir, but I am Honey's date.
Sure, and I'm a leprechaun. Look, buddy, Honey's engaged. And even if she wasn't, she wouldn't give some guy like you.
Loot?
Honey,
I see you've met my father.
several times already.
Dad, this is Loot.
Nice to meet you.
Loot's a singer, a musician, a really wonderful person, and he's marrying me. Well, we better be going. I'm glad you two finally met. Bye!
Helga, what's going on here? I come home after a short 2-year business trip, and what do I find? My son's reading books. And my daughter's engaged to a guy from the wrong side of the fjord. Instead of Olaf, the man of my dreams. How could you let this happen? Are you trying to ruin the lack of civilization as we know it? Poetry homework. No way was I gonna wait for the next parents' night to deal with this.
Recess!
Well, I've never had a very high opinion of the Viking Academy myself. They threw me out after my first day, and I've gone on to become a pretty famous Viking. I'll bet they're sorry they ever threw me out of here.
Hello, Hagar. Hey, aren't you Lucky Eddie?
That's right.
It's okay, he's with me. Come on, Lucky Eddie.
Oh, well, they can just forget about me speaking at graduation.
Hagar, welcome back. Lucky Eddie.
He's with me.
It's good to see you again, Hagar. You've done the school proud. We certainly were right when we named you most likely to ravage foreign lands.
Well,
What brings you here today?
We came on foot.
Seems we were right about him, too.
Sir, last night I got back from ravaging a few foreign lands. And I found my son Hamlet doing poetry homework. I ask you, is that the kind of thing you're teaching aspiring young Vikings nowadays?
Of course not. We have a reputation to uphold here. That must be from some other school he's going to. You see, Hamlet flunked out of the Viking Academy.
Sorry.
Here is his report card.
What's it say?
I don't know either, but people who read tell me it's bad.
Viking.
I was on my way out.
I can't believe it. A son of mine flunking out of Viking Academy. At least I'm in a good angry mood to give Olaf a piece of my mind for dumping Honey.
Hagar, Lucky Eddie, hi, come on in. I was just fixing dinner.
Why, Olaf? Why? Why did you break my little girl's heart? And mine, too.
But Hagar, I didn't drop Honey. She dropped me.
She what?
She said she wanted somebody with brains and good looks. Women, you'll figure them out.
I can't believe she'd let you go. What else did she say?
She said I was greasy and that I have bad manners.
Yeah, so?
Well, that's just it. She said it like it was a negative thing.
What's happened to my family?
Oh, Hamlet flunked out of Viking Academy, and Honey dumped her fiancé for a musician. Boy, where have you been all day?
Helga's really made a mess of things. It's up to me to straighten everything out as usual. Helga! Will you stop cleaning and listen to me? I thought the problem was the Viking Academy and Olaf, but they're as good as ever. The problem is the kids and how you've been bringing them up.
Look, if you think you can do better, oh, great wise one, be my guest.
All right, watch this. Honey, Hamlet,
Yeah, Dad? What you want?
Look, you kids mean the world to me, but your mother's been letting you get away with murder. Well, it's not gonna be that way now that I'm home. Honey, I forbid you to marry any man who can't meet Viking standards. So forget your engagement to that weird guy, Loot.
Huh?
Hamlet, I forbid you to read any more books until you improve your Viking skills and the Viking Academy agrees to take you back.
What?
We'll start working at it first thing tomorrow. Well, that's all.
Gee.
So, what do you think?
I wouldn't get my hopes up for Father's Day.
Ought to be glad Dad's home after he's ruined our lives?
You mean wrong of us.
I can't help it. I love books.
And I love Loot. And I love Dad, too.
Boy, I bet if we didn't love anything, we wouldn't be having these problems.
Maybe there's a way to make everybody happy.
Gee, that sounds good.
I'll train Loot to be what Dad wants.
If you can make a Viking out of Loot, I guess I can make a Viking out of me. If anyone needs me, I'll be upstairs in bed for a few years.
I think Dad's going to be really impressed with you, Loot.
I'm home!
Put on your helmet.
Helga, I brought a few guests home.
A few? Were you planning to build bleachers?
Honey, I'd like you to meet your future husband.
Looks like it's going to be a big wedding.
Not all of them. We're gonna choose the best one.
Oh, good idea. Here he is.
Who's he? He doesn't look like any Viking we know.
Well, he is too a Viking. Show him. Go on.
A Viking using a napkin? That's not how you pick a Viking husband.
Oh, no? Well, how should a husband be chosen?
I'll show you. All right. Who wants to date my daughter? Well, I'm finding Honey a proper husband, and Hamlet showed real promise on the practice fields. In just one day, I think I've been able to undo much of the damage. Sounds like it.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
You'd want to be married to her. Boy, is she Miss Wrong.
Oh, Loot! No, no, please! If you hug me, I could be a dead man. Honey, as much as I love you, I don't think this is going to work out.
No, don't say that.
I'm sorry. I'll never be what your father wants for you. I made up my mind while I was flying out here. I'm going to go where my music and gentlemanly qualities are appreciated. I'm leaving for parts unknown.
But you can't go. I love you.
I love you too. That's why I have to go. Goodbye, goodbye, we gave it a try, my love and I. Anybody else want to take a shot?
Hello? Where's the happy couple?
You've ruined my life.
But I thought everything was going so well. I found a real man for you.
I don't want a real man. I want Loot.
Honey, are you all right?
Hamlet, you should be in bed. We've got early catapult practice tomorrow. That's my boy. I got a kid who likes to read. What do you do, Sven? I've got a daughter who wants to marry a guy who combs his hair. How did that happen, Eric? Sometimes I wish I was like you, Lars. No wife, no kids. I've got a wife and 5 kids. So you're a bad example. Did you have to point that out? I mean, couldn't you just gone along with me on this? I'm tearing my heart out here, and you're getting picky about whether you've got a family or not. Where did I go wrong?
It's not you, Hagar. You set a good example. I mean, we don't call you the horrible for nothing. Face it, you just got weird kids.
Weird?
Yeah. Hey, maybe that's what you should call them. Honey the Weird and Hamlet the Weird.
Hey, looks like drinks are on Hagar.
Don't call my kids weird.
But you said...
That's right, Hagar. You said. That's different. They're mine. I can call them what I want. So my son reads books. Just because we don't know how doesn't mean it's not worthwhile. And Honey's found someone she loves and who loves her. She's lucky. A lot of people never find that. My kids aren't weird. They're just different. And don't you forget it. Oh, hi. Hi. I was just shooting the breeze with the guys here.
That was really nice what you just said, Hagar. And I think it would be nice if you said the same thing to the kids.
No way. You can't hold me to that.
Oh, no?
Okay. Men, we need a Viking helmet that covers the ears. Somebody get right on it. Loot, Honey doesn't want you to go, so I guess I don't either.
You mean it, sir?
Do you really want your daughter to marry someone who's dumb enough to ask me that? Not to mention dumb enough to think a boat would pick him up because he's thumbing.
Hey, buddy, wanna live?
No thanks. I'm so happy. I've just got to sing. Hi, oh, hi, my love, and oh.
Hagar?
Sorry, Dad.
Honey, come out here. I've got something for you.
Loot!
Take any credit for this. this.
Is it time for practice?
No. What's this doing under here?
It was cold. Sorry, Dad. Sorry I'm not a very good Viking.
Well, you tried anyway. You're just better at other things.
But I'm not good at things that could make you proud of me.
Well, maybe, possibly, there's an off chance I could be proud of you for the things you do best.
Does that mean I can read books and do homework again? Wow!
What's this one about?
Lots of different things. It's called Aesop's Fables. Want to hear one?
Well, maybe one.
Once upon a time, there was a tortoise and a hare. The hare was always bragging about how fast he was and sneering at the tortoise because he was so slow. One day, the tortoise challenged the hare to a race.
Did you talk to Hamlet?
Uh-huh.
You feel better, right?
Well, we've really done it.
Done what?
Opened the floodgates, that's what. Pretty soon there won't be any standards at all. Girls will be trying to marry guys with brains instead of brawn. Kids all over the world will be reading books and doing homework. Can you imagine what kind of society we'll have then? It all started here, and it's on our heads, Helga. Are you asleep yet?
No. And after that speech of yours, I'm as surprised as you are.
Good. Could you finish reading this story to me? I can't wait to hear how it comes out.
The tortoise crawled along so slowly that before long the hare was far, far ahead of him. He'll never catch me, thought the hare. I think I'll take a little nap.
The age of the Vikings is said to have ended with the conquest of England in 1066.
Don't you believe it?
This is Ben Crosby, and I guess you're wondering why I'm in this getup. Well, I'm involved in a little Western masquerade over here at 20th Century Fox called Stagecoach. But the purpose of this chat is very real. As real as Marine Gunnery Sergeant Maffioli here. And we're going to join him now in the Toys for Tots campaign, which is sponsored by the Marine Corps Reserve. Now, in your community, you'll find these very attractive little barrels placed at different strategic points, and we'd like you to fill them with new toys for the underprivileged children of your community. Yes, Christmas, you know, is a time of great joy, happy tidings, but a lot of underprivileged children are going to miss out unless you help the Marine Corps Reserve in this very, very laudable effort. So please help. Thank you, and a Merry Christmas.
Let's see what to get Tiny Tim this Christmas. My old partner, Marley.
How about a waterbed from Big Sur, Scrooge?
What?
Tiny Tim will love a Big Sur super single-size waterbed. You can choose from a multitude of different waterbed styles, all at penny-pinching prices.
Penny-pinching prices, now that's the spirit.
Big Sur Waterbeds, America's largest. 5150 North Federal and I-225 in the valley next to Levitt's.
Wow, Mom got us a Chia Pet. How does it look? It's easy. Soak Chia Pet in water overnight, open the seeds and get them wet. This is fun. And spread them on Chia Pet. But me. Okay, but get them all over. Keep them filled with water and watch them grow.
Chia Pet and kids, the perfect combination. They grow together.
Excellent.
Kids and Chia Pet.
Nice Chia Pet.
The pottery that grows. Handmade in Mexico makes a perfect gift.
The Chia Pet is available at Osco Drug, Walgreens, and Woolworth stores.
Yeah. You know, the one thing I hate about going over to other people's houses for the holidays, the captain brews his own tea, and I brew it the way I like it. And I really should take a big old thermos of it with me whenever I go to somebody else's house, because you drink it and you're like, oh, it's just tea. Not my mix of tea that I created, because I like the taste. Love the taste of this. Not gonna lie, a lot of oolong in this. For those who do not know, oolong. Love oolong and green teas. Can't get enough of them. So I hope you enjoyed that last cartoon. You know, I'm having fun a lot. This is just goofy. I don't even know how to explain the setup on this episode other than just randomly telling you guys parts of my life, asking you questions, and telling you that there's going to be a cartoon coming up. But there's another cartoon coming up. So I want you guys to sit back, relax. I know it's getting close to noon, so you shouldn't have your cereal. Maybe you go get yourself a ham sandwich or peanut butter and jelly. I don't know what you have for lunch. But it would be fun. I know put it at the end. You should rewatch this episode on Thanksgiving with your family. I can double my numbers that way. But here you guys go. Enjoy.
When the sun comes up and the stars go down, I'll pack my frying pan and head for new horizons in search of farming land. We are the cosmic farmers in search of space to grow corn and squash and taters on a homestead of our own. So off across the galaxy, our farming land to find. Looking for a home on the other side of the mess we left behind. Looking for a home on the other side of the mess.
Why can't we join in the singing?
You Victoria, there's a time and a place for everything, except singing.
Besides, you know your father can't carry a tune.
What? No, you're right, Ma. I am a terrible singer.
That's bad.
Oh, Cromwell, we never have any fun.
Now, if you were as good a driver as you are a singer, we'd be up front where we belong.
We're doing 55 miles an hour now, Ma. Oh, all right. Let's speed her up to warp factor 8. Now look what you made me do. You made me bump into a planet.
Mercy.
Announcing Lord Title Drawers.
For my king, the funniest in the land.
Hey, son, you think that's a good one? Well, watch this.
Why don't these things ever work?
Aliens are invading.
What?
A ship is landed over there.
Over where? Are you kidding? I'm not falling for that old gang. Besides, we've got official royal fun to do. Is it funny?
It's a little bit funny.
How funny is it? On a scale from 1 to 10.
Well, I'd say it was about as funny as the farmer.
Hold on. Send this telephone back to telephone school.
King, you gotta believe me. I was out in the field and I've run all the way here.
Father, it's true. Something has landed. Look.
He's right. Egads, Gedzook, and all the other sort of royal kind of talk. Say, this could be fun. Subjects, bring the whoopee cushions, the rainbow trousers, the hand buzzers, the spray.
Oh, brother.
Is this where we're gonna live, Father?
Yep. Gonna plant my rutabaga patch right over yonder.
Now, Pa, that's where my pansies are going.
But I saw it first.
Pa, did you remember to pack the farm?
Yeah, here it is. One Insta-Farm Deluxe model. Stand back, everybody.
I never saw anything like this before in my life. Take it easy. Oh, come on. Hey, come on. You give it away. You give it away. Come on, you give it away. Hey.
Victoria, tend to your chores. Oh, I almost forgot. Hey, thanks, Cromwell. I claim this planet in the name of... Hey, Martha. Looks like we got neighbors.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Pa? Oh! They've got Dad! It's an attack! Quick, Victoria! Into the wagon! Quick!
You're the funniest. I'm being absolutely hilarious.
It's time for the speech. Have you got it?
Hmm? Yeah, yeah. We mean no harm. We bring peace. We bring goodwill. We bring tidings.
Did you bring presents? Just kidding. Welcome to the planet Laugh-A-Lot. Put her there. Ha, 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 hardy, har, har. The old fake hand trick gets them every time. Just fooling around. My name is Gucci, and I'm the king of Laugh-A-Lot. Son of Eric the Whoopee Cushion, cousin of Terrence the Terrible and Terrence the Tickler.
We're called the Spade Minder family.
We're simple, hard-working farmers, and all we want is a place to plant.
Get away from here! What are you laughing at?
That was funny. What's your name?
My name is Victoria.
Not funny enough.
It's not supposed to be funny. It's my name.
I know. My name is not funny enough.
Gee, that's a funny name.
It's my father's idea of a joke.
That's your father?
Yep, he sure is.
Gosh, if he's the king, then you must be a prince?
Not a very good one, I'm afraid.
You want a farm? Okay, but you can't expect to drop out of the sky and start farming. You're in the wrong spot.
We are?
I knew it!
Yeah, I know a much better spot. Besides, this one's taken. It's mine.
Oh, sure. We understand. We can easily pack up. You stand back, everyone.
Right there. That's your spot. Come on, son. There's plenty to do.
Mommy, they're really funny, aren't they? I like them.
Hi, Mr.
Mr. and Mrs. Spademinder. Nice weather we're having, isn't it? What's that you're doing? Planting? Can I take Victoria out and show her around?
Hey, yeah, I think that would be real neighborly.
No, she must stay and toil the soil.
Well, I don't know.
Although I guess it wouldn't do any harm.
You should stay and work. Still, I don't know.
Yeah, and it might even do you some good.
I think it'll be okay.
Gee, thanks.
Thanks, Mr. and Mrs. Spademinder.
Yeah, and yet, I don't know.
It might be better if she stays and works.
On the other hand...
Everyone here seems to have a lot of fun.
In Laugh-A-Lot, there's not much to do but joke around. The funnier you are, the more important you are. My father is king because he's the funniest. In fact, kings seem to run in my family.
You would make a wonderful king.
Thanks, but there's got to be more to life than clowning around. My father that, though.
There's something I've kept a secret, 'cause I didn't know how it would sound. But everyone sees their chances. Now my chances are all around.
I tried to keep them straight and narrow, but now I can see the right to wide. And to be the best, you've got to take a deep breath and take a step to the other side.
And I'm looking for something better out of this world. 'Cause I know that these magic moments won't reoccur. Sometimes the chance you take is the chance you waited for. We don't know what's in store, but we're looking for something more.
Pa only believes in hard work. We spend all our time growing food. There's no time left for anything else.
Well, we don't have to work. All our food comes from these food mines.
Food from mines? What does it taste like?
Gee, I never really thought about it. It's okay, I guess.
Sometimes the chance you take is the chance you waited for. We don't know what's in store, but we're looking for something more.
We don't know what it is,
but we're looking for something more.
Oh, it's late. I better go in now.
Good night.
I had a wonderful time. Good night.
We don't know what's in store, but we're looking for something more.
Where is everybody? Why don't these things ever work? State of my kingdom. From the farthest reaches of the galaxy, from the deepest, darkest place, knave of the mirror, I summon thee. Come here and show us your face. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the funniest of them all, eh? I am. What? I am the funniest.
Just kidding, King! But seriously, King, I have some good news and I have some bad news. The good news, ta-da! Your subjects are laughing and they're happy.
Well, I'm a very funny king. I pride myself in keeping my subjects very happy. I give them...
Hey, wait a minute, Big Shot. The bad news, laughing at you, they are not.
What? I mean, who do you think?
They consider you very unfunny. You're washed up. I'd rather be the farmer's bathroom mirror than your oracle. You are bad.
Those farmers are funny. They dig and they sow and they rake and they hoe. The farmers are funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny, ho, 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 ho.
This thing off.
Funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny, ho, ho, ho. The farmers are funny.
No, boss, not the rope.
I'll show you. And those farmers. drawers. What are you doing still standing here?
Now that's funny.
It sure is hard to concentrate on work with them critters making all that noise.
Subjects! Your king has arrived to bring you merriment. I just flew into the palace, and boy, are my arms tired. And speaking of tired, have I ever been feeling run down?
Hold her steady, Ma.
Oh, no. It's starting to fall. Ta-da!
Oh, Dad.
Hail the funniest in the land! All hail King Spademinders!
Those farmers may be hilarious, but they'll never be king while I'm king. I'll show those wretched farmers.
Dad, control yourself.
They can do this funny. I, King Gucci, can do it funnier. Ta-da! Oh, no.
Cromwell, we've been looking all over for you. We were worried.
I guess this is where all the food comes from. Well, that must be a mirth scooper. They take the mirth up to the food processing factory. This one seems to be from desserts. The scoopers must have made all these tunnels.
This whole planet is falling apart. Look out!
Holy donuts, why didn't you watch where you were digging?
My digging? This is all your fault. You've upset our planet with your farming.
Now, just a minute.
Stop it, you two. Arguing isn't going to bring our children back.
Oh, you're right, Ma. We should organize a search party.
Yeah, you're right, Ma. Everybody, organize a search party. Yeah! Stop, you fools! This isn't a funny party. This is serious. And it's all my fault. I just wanted to make everybody laugh. I should have been a better father. Now, I'll never...
Victoria! Victoria!
Cromwell, stop that. What are you doing?
All right, Grover. Let me set you straight. This ain't no picnic. This is serious business. And you two up there,
Get a hard hat! Grab a shovel and some 2x4s! We gotta prop up this planet before it caves in!
You're in trouble now, you're in trouble now. You're standing on some shaky ground. 'Cause those folks upstairs drilling holes don't care. If you don't shore it up, then you won't be around. We've got to build it up. Build it up. 'Cause it won't be no fun when the damage is done. Build it up. Build it up. We've got to do it together. You got to clean up your act. 'Cause we can't take away for one more day without putting something back. We've got to build it up. Build it up. 'Cause the breakdown is near and the danger is clear. Build it up. Build it up.
We better find a way out and warn everyone.
Why didn't they tell us about this before?
This is the box.
It's so much fun. I didn't want to, I just want to make people laugh.
Subjects, I am still your king. I will save you from these new aliens. My son, you're safe.
But, Dad, Victoria and Cromwell are still down there. We've got to help them.
Everyone, start pulling.
Got to find Victoria!
Victoria! Mr. Spademinder, let's try this one.
We're back together again.
And we've got the harvest done in record time.
Well, I'm sure you can guess the rest of the story. That first harvest became an annual celebration. The food mines were shut down just in time to save the planet. One more mouthful and the whole place would have caved in. Once they settled in Laugh-A-Lot, Ma and Pa Spademinder loosened up quite a bit. Pa even smiles once in a while, and Ma has taken up singing. The Laugh-A-Lotians have got something more to do than crack jokes all the time. They grow their own food, and Laugh-A-Lot turned out to be the most fertile planet around. As for King Gucci, he's still a pretty funny guy, but now he's got a more serious side. The giant vegetable roots did such a good job of holding the planet together that the bugs were able to take a break. The trouble is they have picked up some bad habits.
I just flew in from the palace, and boy, are my arms tired!
Cromwell, Victoria, and Not Funny Enough are working hard and having fun, fixing up the wagon. Eventually, they plan to mosey along and look for something more in the next galaxy. As you can see, things sure have changed around here.
But I haven't.
We got to do it together. You got to clean up your act. 'Cause we
can't take away for one more day without putting something back. We've got to build it up. Build it up. 'Cause the breakdown is near and the danger is clear. Build it up. Build it up.
Silverhawks, partly metal, partly real, mighty warriors with the powers to protect space from all evil.
Molecular and Vulture of trapped bluegrass.
Callihawk Attack Bird and figures with Weapon Bird sold separately.
Cybank and Quicksilver. Activate Power Wings. Calliope, let's get her. Engage Scissor Wings. Fire. That shook his molecules. Yeah, one touch and you're history. No chance.
Callihawk Attack Bird and figures with Weapon Birds each sold separately. Silverhawks, new from Kenny.
Sky Commanders, where all the action is above the ground. Each sold separately with a figure, as Battle Track Protector sets his defense.
Battle Track locked.
High above, the evil Jackal Raider takes aim.
Sky Commander, head for cover. Nice Jackal. Miss me, Raider. Rapid deployment. Counterattack. Charge.
Sky Commanders, protectors of the high frontier.
Got him. Yeah.
Battle Track Protector comes with everything seen here. Other vehicles sold separately. New from Kenner.
So, I hope you guys are still having fun. I hope you like the, I guess I would say vagueness of the episode, because I'm not telling you any of the cartoons, just giving you hints. And, you know, I'm always on the lookout, and I'm thinking about doing weird stuff, like doing like, remember the previews that they had at the beginning of each season for the Saturday morning cartoons and stuff? Where they introduced the cartoons and stuff like that, and they'd have characters come out from the cartoons, which was weird, and talk about it. I thought about putting something goofy like that together, but doing it with old cartoons, maybe having my friends come over dressed as like kid video or something like that, but old fat kid video, because that was 40 years ago. Just dumb stuff like that. I'm thinking about putting something like that together. If you would watch something like that, let me know. If you think it's a horrible idea, please let me know, because I don't want to do something horrible and be stupid about it and then embarrass myself, and which I'm doing right now, because but it's on a smaller level. So here we go. We're going to go into the last cartoon of the day before you guys can wander off into your regular lives and not sit here and listen to me bring up dumb stuff about Thanksgiving. And hey, Maze, how you doing? For those who don't know, Maze the cat. Come on, Maze. Maisie, get. Everybody should have a cat that doesn't listen. But here you guys go. This is the last episode of the day. Enjoy.
And now, in her first full-length music video adventure, here's Barbie in Out of This World.
Rockin' out, we're totally in the groove. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the hottest group in the history of the world, Barbie and the Rockin' out, we're totally in the groove. Just so cool, we don't wanna lose. Barbie and the Rockers. Barbie and the Rockers. We're Barbie and the Rockers. Barbie and the Rockers. Here they come again.
tickets to a concert are harder to come by than it only is with the Queen.
Bobby and the Rockers have stolen the hearts of France in their sellout concert last night.
Bobby has taken the Rhineland by storm. We have never seen anything like this. Buenos dias, mother concert. Buenos Aires is in love with Bobby and the Rockers.
The new darling of the Russian people. We never want Bobby to go home.
Bobby and the Rockers, what a sensation!
Bobby and the Rockers have won the minds and hearts of China.
Today in Washington, Barbie was named the first ambassador for world peace. And tonight, Barbie will give the final concert in a record-breaking world tour.
You're going to do a new album? How do you feel now that the world tour is over?
Can I have your autograph?
What's next, Barbie, now that the world tour is over?
You've conquered the entire world. What can you possibly do to top yourself? I can't tell you yet, but I've got something extra special in the works. Sorry, gang. Interview's over.
Come on, Barbie, tell us.
I'll only say one thing. It's going to be out of this world.
Whew, what a night.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm starved.
Yeah.
So am I. Too.
Where to?
Where else?
Clouds in the sky.
Awesome view!
Look at those stars! And the brightest star of all, Barbie! Thank you. Dee Dee, what's wrong?
I guess I'm just a little blue now that the tour's over.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, after all the excitement and nothing planned. What are we gonna do next, Barbie? Hey, gang! Things are going to be fine. Believe me.
So many things we love to do together. There's nothing that I wouldn't do for you. No friends could ever love each other better. Forever we'll stick like glue. It's not hard to explain.
Golly, Barbie, you always know how to cheer us up.
I can't believe it. We danced all night. Who could that be?
Barbie? For you, special delivery.
Alfie, what is it?
It's engraved in gold.
Open it.
Why, it's an invitation. Read it out loud.
Read it out loud.
The World Peace Organization requests the pleasure of your company at a ball to be given in your honor as the first ambassador for world peace. Oh my, what an honor. And a ball. It's just like out of a fairy tale. Oh, Ken, will you be my Prince Charming?
With pleasure.
But Diva, what am I going to wear?
I think I love you too. I'm so happy when you dance with me. I don't wanna kiss or hold your hand. If it's funny, try and understand. There is really nothing else I'd rather do. 'Cause I'm happy just to dance with you. I don't need to hug or hold you tight. I just wanna dance with you all night. In this world there's nothing I would rather do. 'Cause I'm happy just to dance with you. Just to dance with you. Oh, is everything I need. Before this dance is through, I think I love you too. I'm so happy when you dance with me. If somebody tries to take my place, let's pretend we just can't see her face. In this world there's nothing I would rather do. 'Cause I'm happy just to dance with you. Oh, I've discovered I'm in love with you.
Well, what do you think? You look fabulous.
Devastating. Something's missing. The tiara.
Thanks, Diva. Thank you all.
I don't think you've ever been so gorgeous.
She is beautiful.
Fantastique.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think you've just made another conquest, Barbie.
What? Thank you. Everyone's been asking me what Barbie and the Rockers are going to do next. We've done sellout concerts all over the world. The one place we haven't performed is out of this world.
What?
Barbie and the Rockers are going into the history books. Our next concert, dedicated to world peace, will be the first concert ever performed in outer space.
Outer space?
Outer space? Yes, outer space.
But nobody's ever done that before.
Exactly. We are going to be the first.
Gee, if we could really pull it off,
it'd be super sensational. Not if, when. Well, guys, what do you say?
I wouldn't miss this for the world. For the universe.
Me neither. Count me in. Me too.
Okay.
All right.
Wait. It's not that I don't think it's a fantastic idea, because it is. It's just, there's so much to do so quickly.
You're right, Derek. But with hard work and a little magic...
Are you ready to board?
Are we ready?
Let's go! Well, gang, let's go! I can't believe it's real. Can you?
You are go for lunch.
Roger, go for lunch.
We have T-minus 12 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition.
We have liftoff. We have a liftoff. Our first ambassador for world peace is heading for the stars.
Yay! We did it! All right! We're on our way! There aren't words to describe it.
This is ground control. Army spacecraft. Looking good.
Our little world with so many different people.
Awesome, isn't it?
Awesome. Get a load of them.
It's unbelievable! Incredible!
All systems are go.
It's out of this world!
There's something inside of you. You just can't explain. You can't think it out now. It's driving you insane.
this is Barbie.
Hello, Barbie. We're so pleased you decided to visit. Come right in on pad 5. I'll meet you there.
Barbie, a warm welcome. I'm Dr. Leonard.
Hi. We weren't expecting an audience up here.
Oh, you have one, all right. Small, but very enthusiastic.
Wow.
The Starlight Dressing Room.
Oh, it's wonderful. Wow. Oh, Ken, it's fabulous.
We'll leave you girls to get ready.
Would you pass me those earrings, please? Thank you.
To broadcast time.
We'll be right there. Well, are we hot? Hot. Definitely hot. Then let's go.
I'm sorry we don't have a limousine for you.
This is better than a limousine.
And here we are. Well, what do you think?
Oh, nice, Dr. Leonard.
Yeah, you did a great job.
Haven't you forgotten something?
What? Oh. The best for last.
This is hot. It's unbelievable.
It's airtime. You're about to go on worldwide TV live. And now, for the first time in history, from the Interstar Amphitheater, a concert for world peace. Please welcome Barbie and the Rockers.
Hello out there. This is an indescribably exciting moment. The first concert in outer space for the first day of world peace everywhere. Thank you. Thank you so much. I know you want peace as much as I do. Merci. Domo arigato. Gracias. Danke. Grazie. For this very special moment, I've written a very special song. Bobby! I'd like to sing it for you.
We got it.
Today is the first day of world peace. If we all want it enough, it won't be the last.
And now, these messages.
Now you can rip into delicious sun-kissed fruit rolls. Made with real grapes, real cherries, real oranges, real strawberries. Sun-kissed fruit rolls. Have you heard your fruit today?
Okay, so I hope you guys had fun today. I had fun being super vague and rambling on about dumb stuff for 5 hours. Yeah. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you found some stuff you had never seen before, because I'm not going to lie, like 3 of these I have never seen before, ever. There's 4 I probably forgot ever existed. And a couple of them I remember vividly because they were shown every day, every holiday in school. So, and they brought them back for the longest time on TV. But there's a couple of them, like I said, I've never seen outside of a classroom until I watched it while getting this episode together. So, I want to say thank you. But first, the rundown. Every Monday at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, Group Therapy TV with the best in people from all kinds of stuff. Producers, actors, directors, comic book artists, stuntmen, wrestlers, musicians, you name it. We got them on there. And then my other channel, Talk and Roll. Talk, the letter N, Roll. Over there, I'm doing interviews with bands and musicians. We got maybe even a producer and stuff coming up. So we got a lot of stuff going on over there. The vinyl review will be moving over to Talk and Roll. So you can check that out Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sci Fridays. You watch Sci Fridays every Sci Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You're watching Saturday Morning Serials right now. So yeah, I know you guys are here. So on that note, I want to say thank you to everybody. I want to say have a safe holiday. If you're traveling, going anywhere, please be safe. I'm also going to talk to all you guys out there. So Tarek, Maria, Paulette, Autumn, Johnny, Way Out, Black Phoenix, 41054. Cryon, just all you guys, I go forever. Stay safe. Have a great holiday. And happy Thanksgiving. And on that note, Captain out.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s to the 1980s.